Hey, Sam. Thanks for being a love friend, Sam. Thanks for the thumbs up. Thanks for coming in. About some walks at the park, leaving the condo. I said, let me go live for a little bit. Oh my gosh, I've been so active. I'm a little tired. Um, oh gosh, the whole set is looking for you. They want to use your backside. Man, what is wrong with you guys? You guys come in with the craziness. What is up with that? Why? Why? I don't understand that. Like, why can't you guys just be civilized? Like, the trolling is just ridiculous. I mean, I know I'm gonna get it, but it's like, it gets old. Scrooty McBooker said, I don't like the blacks. Like, you talking about like black people or black things? That's ignorant to even say that. I'm just saying that's disrespectful. When I put up these live streams and I talk about Charlie Kirk, I am not talking about, I'm not trying to bring up like the idea of race, but it seems as if when I do come live, that's been the whole thing, the situation. Like, people want to just attack, go straight to the race. And I think what some of you guys that come into the live stream, you guys are thinking that, oh, this is going to trigger him, this is going to upset him. And then this is basically what Charlie Kirk was about. He was not. I keep telling you guys, the man was not racist. The man was real. I really wish people can do their research. No matter what he said, he and his and I'm gonna be honest. His defense and his situation, he was speaking the truth. Don't you guys probably say some things that probably can be triggering or maybe even not politically correct, but you find it to be your truth? Everybody has said some things. I mean, to be honest, you coming in and saying I don't like the blacks, I find that kind of ignorant. Okay, I find that hateful, but that's your truth, and I have to just, I have to just like accept the fact that you want to feel that way. I can't force you to say that you love the blacks. I can tell you this much. I don't like some people. I don't like some whites. I don't like some blacks. I don't like some Asians. I can't stand one of these damn fucking Filipinos at the hospital. But I don't hate her. I don't hate people. I just learned to disagree with them and move on. I can't bring myself to hate anybody. And you're not going to bring me, and this is what the live stream is about as I walk, you're not going to bring me to hate a man who was a part of speaking the truth, stating facts, even when it gets heated, even when it gets ugly, even when he knows people are going to disagree with him. I loved him for that. And that is my honest to God, my right hand of God, honest truth. And some people just cannot understand because they're like, oh, but he said this, Terrence, and he said this. He said a lot of things. He said some things y'all didn't even bring it up. I said I was going to do a StreamYard about it and say, well, all the things that Charlie Kirk said. But you think that's going to bring me down to a point where I start to hate this man? Never. That's never going to happen. Uh, Allison, and Allison and Love June, said backside toilet. The fuck is wrong with you? Thanks for saying hi, Allison. I appreciate you. People are like kind of strange. Like, I know it's like trolls and stuff, whatever, but some people, in a sense, like I'm very woke. Some trolls come in and it's like, okay, let me troll him, but you're trolling me, but basically you just don't like me. You know what I'm saying? Or probably you hate my guts. Probably hate the fact of how I look and stuff, whatever. But oh, well, we're gonna chop it up to just because I'm a troll. So at the end of the day, I'm woke. It's okay. Like I said, I'll pray for these people. I just don't. I don't like when people come in and have to make it a thing where it's just, white versus black, black versus white, Hispanic versus Asian, Hispanic versus black. Why is this a combative thing? We know it exists. We know people are crazy. A lot of people different perspectives and all this stuff, whatever. But we don't have to. You don't have to always just make that the topic. I'm saying you can never bring me to hate this man who was murdered in front of his children, in front of his wife. That's what I'm saying. All because of some of the things that he, said and he believed in. Oh, man, this is just so sad. It's sad. I mean, no matter how you look at it, it's very devastating. It's very sad. AO set knows your location. I don't know who is AO set. Like, what are you talking about? I mean, man, y'all being so silly and ignorant. Like, don't be dumb. Like, you just wanting attention, but why? Like, who am I to give you attention? Like, I'm nobody special. Even if I were like a famous person or a famous, extra famous YouTuber, like still, you want attention. You're trying to come in and troll and say off the damn wall things and stuff just to get attention. Why can't you come in and say, hey, sir, what is your live stream about? What is the context of the live stream? What's the reason for the live stream? What is the reason that you speak about Donald Trump? You speak about Candace. You speak about Charlie. You speak about, wrong and left, right. You speak about this. What's your reasoning? Like, let's have a discussion. Like, let's talk. Like, let's not make it all about like just trolling and being negative. But you know what? You guys, some of y'all can't help it because that's how you were raised. My mom didn't raise me like that. I've never trolled anybody. Even before I became like a content curator, before I started doing streaming, before a lot of different things, I always wanted to bring something to the table when I came into people's live streams. I wanted to be productive. I wanted to enter, feeling good, but I wanted to leave feeling even better. And that's just weird how some people are. Like, this is crazy. Halo, thanks for saying hi. I appreciate you. Thank you for saying hi. I'm going to show you guys where I'm walking because it really is a beautiful neighborhood. There's a high school here. Just a gorgeous neighborhood. I thank God that I live in. And we're walking to the park. Oh, another message for, oh gosh. 65. What's up with the toilet? Okay, that's kind of weird. I mean, I can see if we had toilet girl in here, but why are you associated with toilets and backsides? I mean, what the hell? I mean, I did just take a shit, that was like it's a very nice, bowel movement. But yeah, like that's all that's kind of, that's all I'm dealing with when it comes to the toilet. Voice of the Vario Radio, smash the like. Thank you so much for saying that. I appreciate that. You guys, please smash that thumbs up for me. Double tap the screen, press and hold the screen. Thumbs up, thumbs up, thumbs up. My Sonotop, well, I've had 2 suits and I've been working out in them, and so I've been ripping them. They're they're kind of expensive, but then they're cheap. They're cheap material, but you pay a lot for them. Anyway, now I go to Walmart and there's still none on the shelf. So what I did was cut the sleeves off, and I said, okay, this still looks good. I still have, the top on. I do have the pants. I bust out of one of the pants when I first put it on, but that was some months ago. But now I said, yeah, how I play tennis, I can't stretch in them like I want to because it will rip them. And I've lost weight, since I even purchased them, but it's still like it'll rip them because the material is just so thin. It's just thin, but it does work though. I sweat profusely. But anyway, we're walking to the court, walking to the park. I wanted to go live. I wanted to share my thoughts once again, and hopefully be of somewhat of inspiration, encouragement, and motivation, motivational towards other people who are probably afraid to speak up based on what's happening in our society. People getting killed for speaking up, people getting killed for their truth, believing in themselves, standing up for what they believe in, and it's just not right. I'm using my platform for peace. Like I said, yes, I'm a Christian. People disagree with that, but okay. I mean, everybody's gonna disagree now and then. What I want to continue to talk about is it is okay to not accept me, right, and not agree with things, how I say or what I do or what I believe in, what I talk about. But it's not okay to want to harm me because I believe in those things. Do you understand what I'm saying? That part's not okay. Oh gosh, that's weird. Was, thanks for saying hi. Stupid hoes, Jess. Hello. Po boy Magic 80 says you look like a troll. I look like a troll, like a real life troll. What do you mean? Me? Okay. I mean, I was thinking maybe more shorter, maybe probably a little bit bigger, a lot hairier, but okay. Maybe green. Green is my favorite color, but if you say so, I mean, okay. I mean that. Oh my gosh, I'm sad. Like, what the fuck? I don't care. I mean, whatever. It's okay. It's your opinion. I accept that. Again, I can be accepting, but it seems like others around me are not as accepting. They don't understand. So that's kind of interesting. Like, why do I get this? Why do I understand so much, and then people around me don't understand what I'm saying or what I'm about? It's interesting when you think about it. Monkey C said, woke but tired. Yo, the story of my life. Okay, I work long hours. I go in a lot at the hospital. That damn rabbit is running. Long hours. And then, I mean, look at this. Let me show you. I'm gonna prove to you. It's 5:56, right? And look how much I've walked today. Like, we're talking about less than 24 hours, okay? 32,535 steps. That's how much I've walked today. And again, we're pushing 6:00 p.m. I'm on the East Coast, or I'm in the Eastern Standard Time Zone. I don't feel like I'm East Coast, but I'm in Florida. So it's Eastern Time Zone, but I still got like 6 hours to get more steps in. So I've been putting work in. I mean, a lot of people don't even get 10,000 steps in a day, and I gotten over 30,000. Over 30,000. Starting at midnight, say this morning, I was walking and all kinds of things. Actually, I went live too early this morning. You guys check out that replay. That was very, very tense. I mean, I think that was the live stream, like, for me, of my channel. I've had I always get some trolls. I always get some people who want to be nasty and negative, but I don't think I ever had that many trolls in my live streams ever. That much hate. Like trolling is one thing, but it was a bunch of hate. A bunch of nasty people were coming in. But you know what? I thank God um, for um, Trinity and the unique perspective. Like there were some awesome people, Greg D, that came into my live streams. Like these people, like I said, this is why I do YouTube. I don't want nobody kissing my ass, but I love how people can agree to disagree and they can respect you. Maybe not understand fully like how you maneuver through life and what your mindset is completely, but they respect you, you know, and that's all I want. I just want to feel respected. and I know that's exactly what Charlie Kirk wanted. He even said it, you guys. He even said it. He just wants the world to all come together, everybody be supportive of everyone, but he's like, I know that's a perfect world. And unfortunately, we're not in a perfect world because we're not perfect people, right? So there's going to be crime, there's going to be hate, there's going to be hate crime, but let's minimize this almost to the point like I really wish we could erase it. I wish we could erase these things because it's devastating. It's devastating to know what's going on in our world and like what are we going to do about these things? Me, I choose to talk about it as much as possible, bring it to the forefront. I don't want to lose like my trajectory. I don't want to lose my focus. I don't want to lose my mindset. I don't want to lose that momentum because a lot of people, like all the senseless murders that have happened, all the horrible things that have happened, I don't want to lose. I don't want to not like talk about these things. These things need to be talked about. A lot of people have lost some loved ones and husbands and wives and kids and all types of things that could have been avoided. And it's just sad. It's devastating. But then when I speak on certain things that may be controversial or people that some people just hated people, right? Some people just really hated Charlie Kirk. But it's like I'm speaking on him, obviously, yes, in a very real, positive way, and I'm bringing light to the situation. And people are like, "You're ignorant because he said this and he said that." What are you telling me? When you tell me that, what are you really telling me? What are you telling me? Are you telling me that so his death is valid? Like his death is like valid? It was supposed to happen. He should have been killed because he believed in this or he believed in that. Something's not making sense here. Something's not making sense. Jesus, it's really sad how some people think about people. I don't know, man. Like it's just messed up. And then I'm being trolled times 10 because I support someone who says some things that people don't agree with. How are we as people, as human beings, how are we supposed to agree with everything that everybody says? It's not gonna happen. It's not gonna happen. Praise Kirk, quit talking nonsense. And Farley or Fair, how am I talking nonsense? What do you mean? What do you mean quit talking nonsense? Did you buy a portrait of Kirk? No, I did not buy a portrait of Kirk. I did, and it looks great in my dining room. I didn't Hamdi spouse, but I'm gonna get one of the shirts though. I already have one of his hats. I ordered his hat. I ordered his hat, but this was a while ago. I have his hat. I have the MAGA hats, like the Make America Great Again. Oh my gosh, people are upset because I have these things, you know, which is crazy. I'm gonna go ahead and go. Hamdi spouse says you're gay, that's why. What are you talking about? Hey, Hustle T King Reaction. Hey, how you doing? Thanks for coming in. Thank you. Fupa Lord. Hello again. Hey, little guy, how you doing? Charlie not here. No. Why are you guys being so mean and rude? What's up with the trolls? The nothing guy said, what's up, Unc? What's up? How you doing? Thank you for saying hi. I appreciate it. Appreciate you for saying hello. The nothing guy said, brave man. Well, if that's in regards to Charlie Kirk, I mean, he was definitely brave. And if it's in regards to me, I try my best to be brave and speak up for what I believe in. Because the reason why I do that is because if I don't speak up, my voice will never be heard. Why should we be silent about what we believe in? But why can't we do this in a civilized way? Why can't we do this in a civilized way? Even with Charlie Kirk, like he would go and he would have these discussions and debates, and he'd bring up certain topics, and of course he would give people, like I said, that he disagreed with, he would give people the mic. I mean, you got to think he's giving people a mic, right? That he knows that they don't agree with him. So how is that? How is he bad? How is he a negative person? How is he the racist? It's just so disrespectful. It's so discouraging how people can flip certain scripts and not take accountability. That's the part where I'm just like, I'm baffled by. How do you call it? Dumbfounded? Like it's like really interesting how some people see other people because of what they believe in. And because of what they say. Monkey C, that's not funny. Talking about Sniper Gang. Like, you guys, I'm gonna pray for y'all. I really, really am. Like, that's what I'm saying. Like, now we're still there's still like, it's a mockery of his assassination. Like, that's what I'm saying. Like, that's how you know. Like I said, the country that I'm in, it's a beautiful country, but the reason what makes it ugly at times are the people. The fact that some people find this amusing is beside me. Like, anybody being assassinated, none of that is amusing. And even if he said some things that you don't agree with, how is this amusing? How is this fun? How is this funny? It's not okay, people. It's not all right. Man, the disrespect, yo, it's just unbelievable. And a lot of you guys, like yeah, it's probably some kids and stuff trolling. I don't care, a child or somebody who's older. It doesn't make it any better. But definitely, it's just sad to know that there are adults. Like I said, I know for a fact there were surgeons. There's people, obviously within the Secret Service, that's laughing about this. Man, I don't know. I do know this. I do know when you speak on things and you tell it like it is, you're hateful. Because I know my time is valuable, and because I went off on, say, my realtor, I went off on that company. Some people really did. They were like, man, You're wrong for that. Like, you shouldn't have talked to them that way. You shouldn't do that. You need to pray. You call yourself a child of God. And I'm just like, whatever you say, whatever you say, whatever you say, none of that is gonna make me like, I can't be bothered by any of that mess. And I'm not gonna be bothered by it. Alan Pearson said, hey, my favorite color is green too. Really awesome. Yeah, my favorite color is green. I love green. It is a pretty cool color, right? Little guy, yo, I'm late to the stream as well. So mind me asking, where are you going? Oh, I'm going to the park. This park right here. And it's a park where I play tennis and I hit the backboard. The rain is in the forecast. Y'all can see those clouds over there. It's supposed to rain around 7 o'clock, but I said that's not gonna stop me. I'm gonna walk. And then if Lord sees fit, if it rains, I'll just go underneath the shelter and I'll just sit down. I see some kids at the well, it's one person at the backboard, and then it's some people playing basketball. Beauty Essence, hello, thanks for coming in. Matthew 750 for 30K steps is impressive. Thank you so much, and I'm still going. We're gonna get more steps. Man, I did a live stream for like almost 3 hours, and I walked the entire time this morning actually. And I did get a few hours of sleep. I'm starting to get my sleep back because I told you I watched that video of Charlie Kirk, being assassinated, and it mentally messed with me. I'm not lying. It was devastation. So I'm definitely like getting better sleep now. I really wish I didn't watch it. I'm gonna walk over and sit down somewhere for a little bit. Oh yeah, there's a bench there. Hey Albert, thanks for coming in. You guys already, I'm cutting the sweat, as you guys can see. This ball got wet. Gonna sit here and talk a little bit, decompress. I do want to serve a little bit too, though. That was a nice forehand. Okay, let me take this off. It's the bag that I walk with, and I put like lots of fluids in there and all that good stuff. So it's like, it's a lot. It's a lot. Okay, 1 second. Let me get something out of here. Hey Dana Marie, how you doing? Thanks for coming in. It's all an illusion. What's an illusion? What are you talking about is an illusion? I was saying amen to you, Terrence. Thank you, Zayna Marie. I appreciate you. Things just not fair. What are you talking about not fair? Runny Grass, you said the society of the world is in a sick mind. You see it. Absolutely. It's a very sick, like, I'm flabbergasted. I'm afraid of, I really am afraid of the things that definitely potentially can even happen, furthermore, because we're not dealing with things like the way I feel like we need to deal with. Like I said, people are like laughing about people being assassinated, man. Like, that's crazy, yo. Like, who does that? That is some sick mess. None of this is funny. It's not funny. It's sad. It's very sad. I'm disturbed by that. Alexander Wassenaar said there will always be trolls. Don't let it get. I'm sorry if I mispronounced your name, but I know I said Alexandra right. There will always be trolls. Don't let it get to you. You aren't talking. You aren't talking no sense. Thank you so much, Alexandra. I appreciate you. And you know, I don't let the trolls get to me, but it's just sad. I do bring it up, like, because I'm just like, well, why do you come in and that's like the first thing that you do? Like, you don't like, I think that's what some of people, I mean, that's their job, right? To set out to distract, to try to irritate or annoy or just mess up, or like I said, even when you're doing StreamYards and stuff, I've had some things happen to me where people come up on panel and stuff and like do like show derogatory things or try to like do something to get your channel shut down, or your live stream shut down. I don't understand, like, why are people so hateful? That's what I talk about. Like, I don't understand why people are so hateful. I find it odd. It doesn't make sense, right? It's weird. Yeah, Zayna Marie, I'm telling you, like, yo, that's the shirt that I ordered. I mean, I'm sorry, that's the shirt that I'm gonna order. I've already have like hats. And boy, let me tell you, oh Lord, like it's so sad. Like, I'm not gonna lie, like, I'm in Florida. I'm in Fort Myers, Florida, so I'm in Southwest Florida. This is considered like Trump country. I'm not gonna lie. And I love that. I absolutely love it. Some of the people that I come across with, I'm gonna be honest, some of the black people that I come in contact with, and when I speak on that and when I speak about it, they're just like, they're so shocked. I mean, one lady was like, I'm flabbergasted. Why would you support that? Well, why not? And why is it so hard for you to believe that I support that? And why is it so hard for me to believe that you don't support that? You guys, this is the world we're in. Like, let me just say, this is the nation. This is the country we're in. Freedom of speech. Rights. You have every right. I have every right to do this. I have every right to do that. You have every right to do this. You have every right to do that. We all, you know, we have rights. And it's okay. She has tennis rackets. Maybe I can go hit with her. Hey, Unc, you believe in the Lord? Byron, I believe in God. Absolutely, I believe in God. What's this tomfoolery? Do you mean tomfoolery? How y'all coming in saying the wrong shit? Y'all making me laugh. Trolls need to come out in real life so everybody can see them instead of cowering. CHS, absolutely. You know, because I'm telling you right now, I'm not trying to say, oh my gosh, you know, like I'm such a big guy. You come in my face, I'm gonna beat your ass. But I can guarantee you, half the people that do this will never ever say these things in real life. I can guarantee you that. And I'm not somebody who condone violence, but I will protect myself at all costs. I'm definitely protecting myself right now. Like I said last night, I wasn't carrying, but I got the book bag with me now. We good. We good. But at the end of the day, like I'm never trying to threaten anybody. I'm gonna protect myself. I'm gonna protect others around me. That's just the nature of me because I save lives for a living. I don't know how to turn that off. Like I don't want to see other people get hurt. I'm not superhero. I'm not this. I'm just Terrence. I'm just chilling, but I don't like the nonsense. All I'm saying is, you know, you guys coming in trolling and people saying things and saying that they don't like. You can even say that you hate Charlie Kirk, that you hated him. You can say that. I find that ignorant too because I don't hate anybody. Like I said, I don't hate the people who have done. I don't hate the people who hate me. But that's Terrence. That's me. I think me as a Christian, I think once I put hate in my heart, God knows and God sees all. But once I surround myself with that and I put that within myself, like God, I think he takes away your blessings. But that's just my 411 on it. I don't know. Everybody got like a different mindset towards that. But I don't condone like hate and violence and negativity. Like I'm a big supporter of positivity. I'm a big supporter of doing the right thing. Even like I said, even when no one's watching, you know, hold yourself accountable. Like, okay, in surgery, for instance, there's a thing called a surgical conscience. So a surgical conscience is having that or speaking up. Say if you do something wrong, you contaminate, you're going to speak up about it. Even if no one's watching, there's no cameras, there's no one around. If you contaminate, you're like, you're going to have to call somebody to get some new supplies, new trays, new material because you contaminated. That's what you call having a surgical conscience, having responsibility, being accountable. I just find it to be respectful. It's a respectful thing, and that's something what unfortunately, like I'm not everybody, but I'm starting to see several people lack that. They lack that that having a conscience. Like I'm not trying to say a surgical conscience because a lot of people don't work in surgery, but I'm saying they don't have a conscience, and that's a very dangerous thing to know because you don't give a fuck what the hell you do, what the hell you say. And even if it's to the point like you started to say you hate people and then you act on that hate. And that's exactly what happened with Charlie Kirk, which is so unfortunate. Byron says, come on, brother. Monkey C said, everyone just say less. Monkey C, so you're coming in my live stream and telling everyone to say less? And meanwhile, you're saying shit? Now, make that shit make sense. And I want to just say this. I'm a cursing Christian. If you have a fucking problem with it, you can go ahead and get the fuck on out because I'm not going to shut the fuck up. I'm not going to say things like to make you feel comfortable or whatever the case may be. Some things in like when I say probably make you feel uncomfortable, and it is what it is. I'm going to speak the fucking truth. I have done this since day one. I will continue to do this. You know why? Because my mama fucking told me that I can do it, okay? My mama told me I can do it. And may she continue to rest in peace. But my mama told me that I can do that, so I'm gonna do it. No one's gonna sit up here and make me feel like I can't speak my mind about a situation. No one's gonna make me feel less significant than I am. No one's gonna make me feel inferior. No one's gonna make me feel superior. At the end of the day, no matter what people say, be it good or bad, should impact your life. Now, granted, yes, people coming in being positive, that's gonna put you in a better mood. It's gonna like instill more positivity and joy. But all I'm saying, like at the end of the day, You just have to, you got to create that for yourself. Does that make sense? You have to create your own happiness. You have to create your own peace, because we're surrounded by people who are absolutely asleep. They're asleep, and they're ignorant, and they're mean, and they're nasty for no fucking reason. And I'm being real. Like, and it's devastating. It's absolutely devastating. Florida, baby. Yeah, Kingston shackle belt. I don't find it amusing. I find it ironic in several different ways. I also know that if you believe in prayer, you also believe in God's will, and you should not question it. Kingston, shackle boat. I absolutely, I agree with you. I do. Do I still question things? Absolutely, because that's just what I do. But I definitely believe in what you're talking about. Absolutely. I understand for sure. The lights do come on here, which is good. So even if it, like, it might, it definitely like it's gonna rain. You said Florida. Yes, I'm in Florida. Lifelight said hypnosis. Like, okay, what do you mean hypnosis? Like, what are you talking about? Using Charlie's Kirk name for views is just sad. RB Night, that's exactly what I'm not doing. I am not using his name for views. I believe in what Charlie Kirk said, and I'm telling you, at the end of the day, like, even before all of this and stuff, like I said, huge supporter of Trump. I didn't use Trump name for views. I don't need to do this, you guys. The reason why I bring this up is because I'm so tired of all the fucking hate. You can believe what you want to believe. You can say what you want to say. At the end of the day, if you do not like the fact that I do live streams, or I talk about these things, or I mention this, or even when I'm coming in and I'm talking about, if I am bringing up racism, and if I am bringing up, social injustice, if I am bringing up, certain things, like, say, with the hospital and stuff, people say, oh, somebody's going to kick your ass out there because you're bringing up this, you're doing this. It's my right to speak on things. Honestly, it may look like I'm bashing, or it may look like I'm saying things, or it may look like I'm about drama, but I'm not about any of that. I'm about being real. And the fact of the matter is, people can't stand the fact when you bring up things, like, that's just, like, obviously, like, R.I.P. to Angie Stone, R.I.P. to a lot of people. There's a lot of people who lost their lives. Of course, like, in a sense, I'm gonna talk about some things. I literally, like, that's not me. Like, that's never been the base of my channel. There's never been, like, the main thing what I do. Like, there's a lot of things I can speak on. There's a lot of things. But you're talking about I'm using his name of views. Oh, you can go ahead on with that shit. I've gotten many views without using Charlie Kirk. I've gotten a lot of views without talking about Donald Trump, President Trump, I should say. Let me be very clear. I've gotten many views without using any of that. So do not tell me that that's what I'm doing. At the end of the day, but you can. I don't hate you for that. You can tell me, okay, that's what you're doing, because that's just your ignorance. I know what I'm doing. I know what I'm not doing. I don't know why people get so fucking bothered by people, going live and speaking on anything. I don't understand that. Like, help me understand, why are you so bothered? Why are you so bothered? I'm making sure that his voice stays very much so alive and loud as hell, and I will continue to do so. And if you got a problem with that, take that up with somebody else. You can't sit up here and get mad at my black ass. I said it. Can't get mad at me because I'm speaking on this. Remember, you guys, I keep telling you, I'm not going to be silenced. And that's the God-given truth. You're not going to shut me up. If you don't like my live streams, if you don't like me, just get the fuck on. because you're not going to make me be quiet. I'm never going to be quiet about this. This is horrible. And the fact that people are still coming in and laughing about people being murdered in front of their fucking children, in front of their spouse, that's ridiculous. I don't give a fuck what race. I don't give a fuck who said what. That's wrong. And that's why the fuck I'm talking about this. It's not because of fucking views. I can get views anyway. Like, what the fuck? Like, I mean, come on, stop this mess. Some of y'all are just disgusting, and some of you guys are so hateful and so ignorant and don't understand. You don't understand right from wrong. Or I should say, you don't understand left from right. I don't understand what's going on. Why do people do that? I knew it was gonna rain, but it feels good. I'm still gonna stay out though. Man, you know, I constantly get this hate, and it's just like, what? Like, what is this about? Why? The hell, people are just so hateful to people. Right now it's 6:29. They said it was supposed to at 7, but I'm like, man, came 30 minutes before. The weather is so damn unpredictable. But thank you for your view, though. I mean, whatever. You're gonna have a beautiful afternoon anyway. Thank you so much, Running Grass. I appreciate that. Well, it's raining here now, so my evening looks a little cloudy, but it's okay though. It's all right. And then I did walk from home, but yeah, it'll pass. The good thing about it is this park does close like I think it's 10:30, but the lights do come on, but it's supposed to be like heavy rain, but only for like, if I'm not mistaken, only for around like 30 minutes. So I don't know. I mean, yeah, it's gonna be a little heavy. Probably be kind of hard to dry the course off. Christian's grandma said, I didn't agree with the beliefs, yet he had a right to feel it. I am annoyed that whites automatically assume blacks had something to do with it and was ready to come against us. Absolutely, when somebody white killed them. That's crazy, that's messed up. Zayna Marie said, R.B. Knight, that what? You do realize that too many of us, this have a permanent effect on us for the rest of our lives. This topic of Charlie Kirk is very, very relevant, very obviously relevant. Absolutely. And I think people want you to be silent, though. They want you to be silent because they feel some kind of way, and which is like so disgusting. It's so disgusting. You know what's so surprising is, like, when I played like baseball and even a little bit of softball, like when I was in Mississippi, like rain would never stop us. Even when I did football, the rain never, I mean, we would be playing in rain just like this. Now tennis and golf is a different story, but definitely we play in the rain. And it's funny how people here, they run away. I'm like, we'll be in the rain. Rebecca Lewis said, Terrence, don't go to Utah, bro. Please don't be fooled. Rebecca, I'm sorry, I'm not trying to laugh about that, but I've already traveled to Utah. I've been to 32 states. I've gone to 32 states. Like, I'm telling you, I'm from Mississippi. Like I said, I feel like the most racist place I've ever been was West Virginia. And I love West Virginia. I think it's one of the most beautiful states that I've been to, but it was like, I'm from Mississippi and I never even experienced racism there. But I start traveling and I go to West Virginia. I don't know if you guys know this or not, but I said this in a few live streams in the past where I go there, I was on a contract. I was at Davis Memorial. I was in Elkins, West Virginia, at Davis Memorial Hospital. And the first day I was there, I mean, I was called a nigger probably like 10 times. And then the second week, they slashed a couple of my tires. And then the week following that, someone bust out my windows. They bust out two windows simultaneously. And yeah, and so what ended up happening was I did go to the police department. I guess the sheriff of the town came out. The way he introduced himself was like, hi, I met Colin Powell when I was in the military, and don't let this be a representation of our small town. And I'm like, why is he bringing up Colin Powell? I don't fucking care that you met Colin Powell. Like, it doesn't matter. Like, so you're telling me, oh, because you met somebody black or somebody that you think that I resonate with, you think that makes me feel better? I was like, what in the hell? But that did happen. Using Charlie Kirk's name for views is just sad, but 30K view and still milking Charlie Kirk's name, huh? I don't know what you're talking about. Clayton Marie said, at Rebecca Lewis, have you ever been to Utah? I have, Zayna. Wait, oh, you talking about Rebecca? But I have, though. Jersey Mike said, did they bury the loser yet? You talking about the guy who assassinated him? I know he's still in, like, he's still like in their custody, locked up. I know, like, this is gonna be a thing that people gonna disagree with. Because I was watching like the old episodes of Scandal, and I forgot the man name who like helped the president on that show. But they were like, there were some terrorists that were killing people, right? Were killing Americans. And then the guy was like, blood for blood. And that's what I was like, no, that's where we're wrong within our country. I'm just saying, I understand that war is inevitable. I understand that, you know, I thank God for our military. I thank God for the people. Any veterans in here, I thank God for you guys. Anybody a part of the military, I thank God for you. But I'm going to be honest. I think when we put violence to violence, it just continues to allow that violence to fester. Like, I'm just being serious. Like, I don't believe in death penalty. That's why I say I disagree with some of the things even Charlie Kirk said. I'm not somebody who's just, oh, let me just agree with everything. I disagree with several things. I agree with the majority, but I do disagree with some things. It's just what it is. You know, but I'm somebody who, like I said, I save lives for a living. So that's what I like. I save lives for a living, so that's my mindset. That's what I'm getting at. Like, I save lives for a living, and I don't want to see people. I don't want to see anybody harmed. Like I said, I operated on a guy, on a prisoner who like murdered his mom. He killed his mom, and I had to operate on him. I had to assist the doctor, and that was in Jackson, Michigan. Jackson, Michigan has a huge prisoner population. It has a huge prisoner population at that hospital I worked at Allegiance Health, because there's a huge prison that's there. So I definitely like I definitely can turn it off. All I'm saying is, like, at the end of the day, everybody can not agree with each other and stuff, but like, I'm not gonna sit up here and not administer care to people, even people who have done people wrong. Like, I just don't like, I'm not a part of hate, you guys. You can believe it, you can not believe it. I'm not that person. I'm never that person. MM said, you don't have to hate Charlie Kirk. Just remember, Charlie Kirk hated so many of us. That rain is picking up. It's windy as hell. I'm gonna come this way. It's so windy. That comment really makes me sad. that y'all feel like he hated. It makes me sad that you're saying that he hated us. Look at the rain. You're saying Charlie Kirk. You're saying he hated so many of us. He did not. I disagree with that, MM. I do. I disagree with that. Zayna Marie said, Jersey Mike, you're special. MM, so why do you think he hated us? I'm being serious. Why do you think you saying you don't have to hate Charlie Kirk? Just remember, Charlie hated so many of us. So when you're saying so many of us, you're talking about black people, or just people in general? Are you talking about black people? So you're saying he hated black people. You're saying Charlie Kirk hated black people. What do you like? Are you saying that? Please write the comments, because like I can't even play tennis now, so I'm 100% invested in the live stream. Crystal Mango said, Jersey Mike, you must like D girls, bro, talking about Kirk like that. CHS says, yes, it's not funny. Santa Marie said, MM, what has Charlie said that was hateful? I want to know, I want to know. But again, you have every right to, I think that horn is late. The horn is late, it's already raining, that horn is going. Marcus Crane saying, hi, hello, how you doing? Usually when the horn is going, it's like raining out here, and I'm like, it's like, no, when the horn is going, it's like, it's gonna give you a warning about a storm coming. Well, it's already storming. S. Bama said, Kirk said women should hold position of power of work. He made fun of the LGBTQ. He said black people didn't deserve their job and were only there because of affirmative action. Marcus Crane also said, and now look at people, they lost their job after making a video about Charlie Kirk's death. S. Bama said, you don't get to die a hero when you live a life as a villain. CHS says, there's those that want to hear the truth and those that don't. The truth hurts, by the way. I'm a black man. I'm 38 years old. I was born and raised in Columbus, Mississippi, in the country of the USA. So I'm a citizen, okay? Been on this soil since the day my mom gave birth to me. I understand growing up, we grew up in the projects. My mom and my dad did not have much. But my mom and dad, how they raised us not to put limitations on our life. They raised us in the sense like, you can do whatever you put your fucking mind to. You can do whatever you put your mind to. Don't you let the environment in which you live in, which we stayed in the damn hood, don't you let that corrupt you. My sisters and I, we barely drunk, you know what I'm saying, even when we became 21. Don't smoke. We all have educations. We're all successful. Drive nice cars, but driving nice cars don't make you successful. Okay, let me be clear. Oh, it says 333. I love that number, by the way. But that doesn't make you successful. The mindset of knowing we got every opportunity just as everyone else. Do we have to try harder? I'm gonna be honest. I feel like in certain situations, yes. You better believe in certain situations, yes. But what Charlie Kirk was saying, and I have to agree, because we're gonna agree and we're gonna disagree sometimes, right? But I agree with the fact that he said that, you know, No, well, sometimes like the minority is the minority, it's this, is that, and it was the case. Like even in school, like they wanted to, they wanted to get more black people in that college, and even with some of the jobs, I've been y'all forget that I have a bachelor of health administration. I've been in so many meetings over the years. Literally, I've gone to Montana. I've gone to, like I said, Montana, West Virginia. I've been to Alaska. I've been to Oregon. I've been to Nebraska, Colorado, the reason why I'm naming these states is because in those states, in surgery, in that hospital, predominantly there's a lot of white people, okay? And so you don't have a big melting pot of people. Now California, New York, it's a huge melting pot, even within the medical field. And then I don't even bring up Georgia, because Georgia being in the South, like it's a lot of black, successful people in the medical field. But in those states, it's not as many blacks. I mean, there's some successful black people, but not as many black people in the field. And we actually had meetings, and we're trying to get more people. So of course they had me. I was being called like the token black guy, but of course they had me coming to the meetings. You have to when you do interviews and you're on this hiring committee and you're doing certain things, you do want to show people of different ethnicities and stuff, and you want people, and it makes people more comfortable. I feel like that's important. So it was important that I was there. I had my voice, but my point is, definitely, sometimes the blacks were given like more. If they were, but people, I'm not saying in every instance. I'm solely speaking about the medical field, okay? Because we are the minority, so they want more of us. And again, what happens when you go to a place and you see more people who look like you? You're probably going to be more likely to come back to that facility, be it an urgent care, be it a dentist, be it a surgery department, or whatever the case may be. You're going to probably come back more. You're probably going to do word of mouth, where you push out more people, tell more people about that. Frank Algor said, congratulations to ABC for having the courage of kicking the loser after their network. Frank Gular, I'm sorry if I mispronounced your name. Jimmy Kimmel had virtually no talent, and it was his talent that got him canceled. Karina Williams says, I'm just asking, how do you feel knowing he wasn't for the gay lifestyle? Karina, I'm going to tell you this. I know for a fact that I've done research. I've read up on so much. I follow this man a whole lot. I keep telling people I did not agree with the fact of him saying pretty much the Civil Rights Act movement was a mistake. I did not agree with quote unquote the fact of how he saw the LGBT community, the LGBTQ community. I'm sorry if I'm mispronouncing things. I did not agree with those things. What I'm trying to convey, and I know you're asking me a question, and it's valid and it's very respectful. I don't condone that. I'm supportive of whoever. If you want to identify as a man, a woman, a Ninja Turtle, a cockroach, whatever the case may be. Now I must say, the way that he defined, say he had people come up and he was like, well, what is your definition of a woman? And then the woman was like, well, someone who has a womb. At the end of the day, if we believe in free will and freedom, we can believe what we want to believe, right? Right now, I can be a fucking chicken, okay? Now, don't nobody come for me talking about no damn fried chicken, but I can be a chicken. And so at the end of the day, but that's what, if that's what I see myself as, that's what I see myself as, because it's my given right. Being an American, it's my given right. You ain't got to agree with it, but what I'm trying to convey is, don't kill me because of that. So at the end of the day, no matter how he looked at that, and even the things that he said, because some things he did say, like I said, I don't agree with, and I will very much say that. At the end of the day, like I said, the majority is what I did believe in. I did support. And I even see it, I see it day to day. I'm just keeping it real. Like, I'm telling you, like, I know some folks gonna be like, oh, you so horrible, you contradicting yourself, but I'm successful. And like, my brother-in-law was super successful. My sister's super successful. My aunts were super successful. My 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 uncles were super successful. We're all black. You know, at the end of the day, like I'm not gonna live in this world where it's like, oh, I'm gonna keep playing the victim because people before me did the same thing. If you call me crazy, but that's just what it is. I'm not doing that. But no, Karina, to answer your question, like I said, I didn't approve of that. And that's okay. Even he said it in debates, it's okay to disagree, okay? But being hateful and then obviously look at what happened. I mean, being assassinated, that's what I have a problem with. Cause that, I mean, you can say a lot of things. It's never going to impact my life in a negative way. I think that's what it is. Some of y'all want to come in and y'all want me to be hateful and upset because of what he said and something in the way in which he said it. You're not going to bring hate out of me. You're just not. S. Bama said, Frank, what talent do you have? William Kickler says sinners are trolling you. Yeah, I mean, but I'm a sinner as well. William, I promise you, I'm okay. I'm good. Frank says we live in a new world now where FAFO actually means something. Why do you sound like, oh my gosh, you sound like one of my coworkers. She's always like, fuck around and find out. Zana Marie says, Charlie Kirk never said any of those things. You're talking about DEI, which is racist in nature. Also, how did he make fun of LGBT? Okay, so let me just say this. I'm not with the bullshit. I'm gonna just put it out here. Okay, so I'm stating facts now because I've done my research. This is something I've done a while ago. Even last year before last. Charlie Kirk, I'm gonna be honest, he did not support that lifestyle. Okay, he didn't, and he even argued the fact that, which is, I'm just gonna be honest, okay, but it's in the Bible, okay. So we've all, I hope, I don't know, some of y'all probably don't read the Bible, some of y'all don't know, and that's okay, but it is in the Bible, okay. So pretty much, okay, you're, it's in there in the sense where it's like, okay, so it's wrong. So a man and a man, a woman and a woman is wrong. At the end of the day, I feel like, you know, think about like Saul being turned into Paul. We have all sinned. We were born in sin. At the end of the day, I have to answer to God. I don't answer to, I wasn't going to answer to Charlie Kirk. I'm not going to answer to you. I wasn't going to answer to my mom. I'm not going to answer to my cousin. I'm not going to answer to my damn next door neighbor. I have to answer to God. He has the final say in everything. He knows my heart. He knows my life, and it's up to him. At the end of the day, I know people say the good book, but a lot of people do see, they interpretate that different. All I'm saying is that still doesn't make me hate somebody. You know what I'm saying? It's not going to bring hate out of me. You mean by wanting a definition of what is a woman? Yeah, so he asked that. And so, like I said, I'm somebody who says, okay, if you say you're a woman, you're a woman. I'm not fucking with you. I'm not, I don't, like, I guess I'm like, I don't know, like my sisters be like, man, you're conservative and you're liberal and you're just chill. I just don't have time for craziness. You know, like I said, at the end of the day, what's crazy the fact you're being assassinated because of what you believe in. So somebody has a right to assassinate me because I say, well, I agree with this, or I disagree with this, or me saying that I can understand why he probably thought the Civil Rights Act movement was a joke or was a mistake. People get so irate, they get so mad, and I'm like, but you're not being open-minded about the situation. You're closed-minded about the situation. That's why, like, that's the stuff that bothers me, the closed-mindedness of people. Frank said, what talent do I have? I'm glad you asked. I'm a master debater. Frank, I love that. Maybe I can invite you up on a panel one day or evening, and we actually debate certain topics and stuff respectfully, okay? Karina Williams says, don't nobody hate that man, but y'all taking it to another level. That man was no better than anyone else. Well, Karina, what are you talking about? You said don't nobody hate that man, but y'all taking it to another level. The man was assassinated. Quinn, you saying nobody hates him and he was assassinated, and now he's after being assassinated, he's been the it's being mocked. That video circulated around YouTube. I mean, even within it seemed like within moments it was like what, over 50,000, over 50 million views, and it's just increasing. And you're saying nobody hate him? I would have to disagree with you, respectfully so. He was assassinated. Clearly people hated him. People within the Secret Service is mocking it, thinking it's a joke. How do you like, can I ask you a question? Like, how do you feel about that? How do you feel about people laughing and making fun of the fact that someone was assassinated in the way that he was assassinated? Do you think that's okay? S. Bama says, Zayna, you are denial to fit your bias. Marcus Crane said, I don't hate Charlie Kirk. Thank you, Marcus. I appreciate it. Hey, let me tell you, I'm not saying that you guys hate him, okay? I'm not saying anybody, I'm saying that he was hated, and I'm saying that I don't feel as if he hated me. I never got that. I never felt that. With watching those videos, I never felt that. Even when it would be black people go up to have debates, I never felt as if this man hated me or anyone who looked like me. If anything, I felt like, damn, like this mofo is real as hell. You know, he was real. And I got him. I got him big time. And so I feel like, I don't know, I related to a lot of the things, and I'm like, oh yeah, like, and he said things in a way where maybe I couldn't even say it, you know. He was very articulate. I mean, at times I can be, you know, but I can agree, I can disagree, but there's no hate in my heart. Not even with people who are coming in being ignorant. Frank says, S. Bama, you two can be a master debater. Take notes and listen to me. Okay. Frank said, cowards laugh at strong people. S. Bama said, hateful words bring on hate actions. He divided people and was a puppet for evil in the name of religion. No. Okay, so you believe in provocation? Is that what you're saying, S. Bama? Do you believe in provocation? So because I say something, I'm gonna make you feel a certain kind of way. Because I say, I think this person, I think some of these people are dumb. I think this race is dumb. I think this is stupid. So now, because I spoke that, so now you hate me so much, or somebody out there in the world hate me so much, now they're gonna harm me. So that's acceptable? Or, like, does that make sense? I mean, because I'm confused. Like, I don't know. If that's the case, it's like, I don't know if you go to church or not, but like, you know, when I'm at home and I'm going to church and the you know, our pastor, he's preaching this sermon, and it's like, he's saying all these things, and we have all of our asses in there have sinned. We're gonna go right back. Now, I didn't go to the club, but I did, you know, I did a little part, and we're gonna go right back to that probably next week. I'm gonna curse. I'm gonna do this. We're gonna continue to sin, and it's just a part of being human. Yes, we're of God. Yes, I do believe in the Holy Spirit. We do have souls, but this is, you know, we think in the flesh, and so therefore we sin. We were born to sin. But I don't know. Like, I'm sorry to say, yes, you can be hateful, but that shouldn't mean that someone gives them okay to harm you. You know, I don't care if you're using the Lord's name in vain. It's wrong. This is how I look at it. I serve a God who is he's always gonna have the first, the middle, the last, all saying everything and stuff. God is everything. So I have to answer to him. I don't have to answer to anybody in this chat. That's how I look at it. Like, we're just, and I would hope that we're just conversing. I feel like we're having a discussion, but I don't want you guys to be provoked by what I'm saying or hate me for what I'm saying. I want you to debate me, and I want you to state your opinions and what you feel like are your facts about the situation, and I will do the same, but okay. I don't get that. So Frank says S Bama wrong. S Bama said, Frank, I'm not just a master debater. I have a PhD. I also like to say that, okay, I don't have a PhD. I am 9 credits away from a master's. I'm not going to go back to school for that. I say that, but then I don't know, next year I'll be in school. But I have 2 bachelors, 2 associates, and 1 certificate. I'm a little bit of a geek, but still, even though I have so many degrees, it doesn't make me a master of anything. I feel like every day we learn, just as well as I go into the medical field, I go into surgery. Every day I'm studying is to practice, so I learn every single day. I soak up things like a sponge, but I'm not perfect. I can't tell you. I can only tell you like my opinions about things and how I feel about things, but I can't force you to believe whatever I'm saying. All I tell people is, and I've been saying this since day one, even when I speak about YouTube and the guidelines and the rules, and people say, Terrence, I was demonetized, or I got in trouble. I'm like, because I feel like you did this, and this. And don't take my word for it. Go and do your research. Do your due diligence. Go read. And people don't read. And I think that's what ends up happening. But at the end of the day, I feel like there's a lot of educated people that don't have degrees. But that's awesome that you have a PhD. But I'm not going to sit up here and agree with what I feel like, is not right, at the end of the day. So, Frank, you said you're not impressed. You're laughing your ass off. Mike S. says, why does it look like you're wearing a grill cover? It's like a sun top. And I cut the arms off because I was in a full sun top suit, and the arms, like, I busted out of them. I was bigger when I first got it. Now this is a 2X and it's super huge on me. It used to be like kind of like fitting, like tight on me, but no, it's a sun top. Hey, Marcus Grant, you said, how you been today, Terrence? I've been so blessed. A little tired because I've been. Let me see. It's 7 o'clock now. I've been getting a lot of steps in. Let me see how many I got now. Y'all know I walk from the condo. So hold on one second. So right now I'm at 34,197 steps. So I know I'm gonna get like 40,000 before the day is out. Probably even more. I don't know about 50,000, but I'm doing well, Marcus, and I appreciate you for being here. I appreciate your insight, and Frank, SB, I appreciate all of y'all being here. I don't care, Republican, Democrat, undecisive, don't give a fuck whoever's in here and stuff, whatever the case may be. Hate, love. I would love more love than hate, but whatever you believe in is what you believe in. But I do respect everybody. I want people to know that. I just want people to have that same mindset as I have. As you guys can see, I don't think I'm being mean. I don't think I'm being irrational. I'm just being honest. Bama said, just ask your dad. Zayna Marie says, and Mike, it's a sweat top to help some with the shredding of weight and water retention when they work out. When I tell you, and I've been sweating my ass off, so I'm down over 190 pounds, and it's taken me 2 years, but I'm on a weight loss journey, and I feel so great. You guys can check out my older content and see how big I really was, initially. Mun Key C said God was done with Charlie Kirk. I can say this. I can say this. I mean, God doesn't make mistakes, and I feel like, okay, maybe He was on Earth for this particular situation, and God has the final say in everything and stuff. And you know what? God is mysterious, and I'm not going to lie, but I do think, in my heart, I feel like God wants us to, raise awareness, speak highly, about the situation. These things should not happen, but in a way they have to happen. Does that make sense? They're probably going to happen. They have to happen in order for us to find solutions. I don't know if that makes sense or not, but it's almost like chemo to cancer. Like, I feel like it gets way worse before it gets better. And it has to be that because you have to go through all those trials and tribulations. And I feel like right now, in our country, we're going through so many trials and tribulations. But I'm optimistic. I'm not going to give up, but I am devastated at times. I'm devastated, okay, as far as the assassination, but also as far as people making so many jokes and then hating me because I support him, or I'm saddened by the death of him. And it's like, who wouldn't be? It's devastating. I hope you have water to drink, Christian's grandma. Everybody, y'all, come on! I promise you, I've been doing this for quite some time. I stay highly hydrated. A lot of people are dehydrated though. A lot of people, I don't care, skinny, big, whatever. Like a lot of y'all are dehydrated. You're probably not drinking as much water as you think you need to be drinking. I drink a whole lot, a whole lot. I probably had over like maybe 5 gallons today, and it's just right now it's 7:03. I'm telling you guys, I'm serious about my weight loss. No Ozempic, no pills, no cutting corners, cheating, this, that. No starving myself. I eat my ass off. I still eat oxtails. Canyon Video says hi, hello, CHS. I don't know why, but every time I say your name, it's like CHS, but I went to Columbus High School and I'm like, CHS, go Falcons. I'm not a foul-mouthed Christian, but I respect your space for what it is, and we all still need prayer either way. Thank you so much for respecting the fact that I'm a cursed Christian. But you're right. But we all still need prayer either way. Absolutely, absolutely. And I pray for everyone. I really do. And I never pray. I'm telling you, I never prayed for somebody's downfall. I always pray for people to be like uplifted, motivated, inspired. It may sound cheesy, people. I'm not trying to be like Papa Teresa out here, but I pray for wealth. I pray for health. I pray for positivity. Even when people are doing me wrong, like in front of my face, I'm still going to pray for them. Okay, some people I've actually met here on YouTube, and they've been very, very toxic. And I was angry by that, and I find myself, going back and forth. And I said, man, I actually put a video up. This was a long time ago, over 2 years ago, and I was about to get this. I was about to do this. I was approved for this like brand deal, about to get, start doing the videos on it and stuff, and they completely like just stopped messaging me. And so I lost out on like $6,000 and potentially even more money. And I said, wait a second. So because I'm allowing myself to match their energy, I'm missing out on my blessings. So, and more as I progress and I've learned things here on social media, even off of social media, I've learned I have to stop. I could acknowledge that negativity and I can just laugh about it and stuff, but I have to stop getting to the point where it becomes me. Because once it becomes you, you lose out on your blessings. So I'm not going to sit up here. That's why I say I don't like to match hate with hate or violence with violence. That's not what I do. Do I get upset? Yeah, but I've learned over the years, that's just not the way that I feel. That's not the way God intended it for us to be. What's up, chat? Today we are talking about Charlie Kirk. Yeah, Canon videos. I'm talking about Charlie Kirk, but not only Charlie Kirk. I'm talking about I'm talking about not even fairness. I'm just talking about respect. I'm talking about peace. I'm talking about love. I'm talking about and even in a sense hate. Like we shouldn't be. It just shouldn't be any hate. And even if some of the people say, oh my gosh, this person is hateful or you're hateful to you, like I'm not trying to come off as hateful. I'm not trying to come off as an asshole. But if you do see me as that, I can't help you. I can't twist the way that you see me. You know what I'm saying? I'm only gonna be me. All I know how to be is me. That's all I know. What the freak is up? Twisted Owen said, bro, is that Kanye West with this here? No, but I've gotten Missy Elliott and her that I can't stand the rain. I gotten that before. Oh my gosh, that's funny. That makes me laugh. Chat, get up. Frank said, I'm a Christian nationalist Republican and I'm proud of it and I voted for Trump and everything that he's doing is what I voted for. Frank, I love that. You know, I'm a Trump supporter as well. I love him. I think he is the best president thus far. I'm just keeping it real. Canon video says chat Charlie Kirk, TBL Amelia Charlie Kirk spread as much hate as humanly possible. How do you get at that? Like, what do you like? So that's your opinion. But how do you figure that? How do you figure you said he spread so much hate as humanly possible? Charlie Kirk was a boss. Awesome gay, huh? TBO says you can't be a Christian and right ringer. So you're telling me what I can't be? Okay, you're a Christian. Are you a Christian? You tell me what I can and cannot be, or what I can and cannot do? I can't do this. I can't do this. I can't do that. Okay, that's interesting. I wouldn't say that's the first. A lot of people tell me what I can and cannot do. That's quite interesting. Okay. David Rose said lie. Cheryl Schultz. Cheryl, I'm sorry. I can't read your last name, but I'm gonna say Schultz. I'm tired of all the hate too, right? I'm tired of it. TBL Amelia says being a Christian and voting for Trump is like a vegetarian putting bacon on their salad. Putting bacon on their salad. Okay, so now we're talking about, man, you're making me hungry. Why do you have to say that? Do you like, I mean, how do you like big chunks of bacon on your salad? Or do you like bacon bits? Man, that sounds good. You know, a potato would sound good, but you know, I'm trying to cut back on those carbs. As you can see, I'm dumbing down what you're saying. I'm actually, what I'm doing is I'm mocking what the hell that you're saying. Okay? Now, and I'm doing this in a jokingly, I would say, comical, respectful way. Like, I'm not calling you out of your name. I'm not saying you dumb effer and bitch this, blah, 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 and you fucking blah, blah, blah. No, I'm not saying any of that. But at the end of the day, don't I have the right? I just told y'all, do y'all know how much fucking tax that I fucking pay? Do you know? Do you understand how much tax? And also what I do in the community. Like, all right now, and this is something where it's not like I'm not like showing you people or whatever stuff. There's no HIPAA violation, but I can tell you right now, I'm in Fort Myers, Florida, and I have seen 2 people here at this park, just randomly seeing these people, because this is a small community when you think about it, that I know for a fact that I've assisted on their surgeries, and I've seen them here at this park, like today, as I've came here, and it puts so much more love and just like, it's just such a beautiful thing because I'm like, oh my gosh, like, wow, they're back out here at the park, running around, playing their sports again. That's awesome. That's so awesome. One was the ACL, one was a torn meniscus. And obviously, you know, that's like, those are common things when you're playing sports and stuff, whatever. But my point of saying that is it's a blessing. Even when I was in Colorado in a small town, I would see people when I go to the Walmart and Target was pretty much what was happening back then. And I would see people that I actually operated on, and they're walking and they don't have a cane anymore. They don't have, like, this one guy was super, super bow-legged and had really bad, you know, arthritis and all that. And we did a total knee, and it was like, man, you know, he's walking better and all that. It's my point of saying this is it feels good to know that, you know, even outside of the hospital, like I've actually have helped in this community. And it's a blessing. And so at the end of the day, like I said, nobody can instill hate in my heart. Even when people probably have said some things that maybe I don't agree with, even if it was Charlie Kirk, even if it was President Trump, even if it was former President Biden, even if it was whoever the case may be. It could be Kamala Harris and stuff. I definitely, I don't even want to get into that though, because I definitely don't agree with. I just feel like you talking about somebody with control issues. That is her for sure. But at the end of the day, I definitely feel like um, I'm making a difference, little bit by little bit. And for me, that I don't know. Like I'm not trying to like. I don't want to like do the whole comparison thing, but that's exactly what Charlie Kirk was doing. He wanted to just make a difference. He wanted to make it better, and that's what I do every single day and stuff. I try my best. That's why like I'm bringing this up more. I'm talking about this more. So now the horn goes again. If it's gonna be 3, that means it's all clear. If it's one more, now it's all clear. So they have this horn. They have this horn thing at the park here. One long horn means that okay, a storm is coming. Two long horns means that okay, oh, the storm is here. Which, like I said, that was just so late because the storm was here and they were just like, whatever. Anyway, but the 3 horns is like an all clear thing. So now, as you can see, it's like, it stopped raining. The skies are looking a little bit better, but the courts are drenched. They are drenched. But what we can do is we can get a workout later, because I'm gonna be here. I'm gonna be here to the park probably till they close. I'm not leaving. I'm gonna get a workout. I'm gonna walk. My socks. Everything's gonna be sweaty. I'm gonna get it. I'm gonna go in the name of Charlie Kirk, in honor of Charlie Kirk, in support of the Republicans. Like I'm gonna get a great workout in. I'm pumped. I'm motivated. Like I said, the people that come into my chat and try to like, do the whole like disrespectful thing or trolling or being hateful, like it fuels me. It gives me so much more ammo to just keep going, and I will not be silenced. I'm gonna make sure that I'm nobody in a sense, you know what I'm saying? I'm nobody, but I will continue to speak about Charlie Kirk. I will continue to speak the truth. I will continue to just be real, even if some people just hate me for it. I will continue to speak up about what's right. And it's so sad people talking about the views. So I'm trying to get views based off somebody having passed away. You realize how many people have passed on, how many stories that I can talk about, and I can just every day I can come on here and talk about. I can do this and get views and what's trending. Even some of my shorts. Yeah, I do some of the sounds that's trending, but I love old school music. A lot of old school music isn't trending. I create my dances. I have fun. I'm being my authentic self, and I'm getting chastised and ridiculed because I'm being my authentic self because I believe in what Charlie Kirk believed in. What the majority of what he believed in, I can tell you this much, a Christian through and through, a believer of God, his faith was so strong. And it's sad to say, like, he was assassinated and now being mocked, still being talked about because people just can't put their feelings aside, their pride aside, or they just keep bringing up the fact that he said Dr. Martin Luther King Jr. was awful. He said this. He said this. He didn't support this. He talked about this. He argued with the woman. He's saying this. He's saying that. That's how I know some people cannot be debaters because they don't know when to agree to disagree. That's a hard thing for some people. I had to learn that the hard way myself. And that's something she taught me. My mom taught me in so many different ways. I had to learn how to agree to disagree. Because I become so angry when people didn't see my point of view or they didn't see my side, I would get upset with those people. How the fuck I'm gonna get upset with y'all if you don't see what I see? How am I gonna get upset with y'all? Why are some people, and I'm speaking about some people, now not everybody, but why the fuck are y'all doing this? Why are y'all getting so upset and so bothered by what I believe in? By what Charlie Kirk believed in? Like, I'm not gonna lie, I do look over my shoulder. I'm not gonna lie, you guys heard it. There were guys coming from the baseball and stuff. They were all under here because it was raining so hard, so they all came under this concession stand because we're in a concession stand here, shelter. And I'm looking. I don't know, how do they feel? Are they liberal? Are they conservatives? Conservatives? Are they what do they? Did they hate Kirk, Charlie Kirk? Do they hate President Trump? I mean, like, do I have to whisper? And it's like, fuck no, I don't. I have freedom of speech, and I'm not saying anything out of the way. And even if but sometimes I can say good morning, and that can be taken another damn level or out of context or whatever. At the end of the day, I'm gonna say whatever I want to say, and I know for a fact I know that I'm not on here trying to, do racial slurs or troll people. I'm the one that's being trolled. I'm not trying to troll you guys, but I do laugh at some of the ignorance because, I mean, you have to laugh and keep from crying. Like, I mean, I'm not going to sit up here and live this like life where, okay, let me come on here and let me not talk about the things that's going to upset people. I'm not trying to upset you, but at the end of the day, it is what it is. I mean, I could just do a live stream and just put like, I'm playing tennis. I'm playing tennis. I get several people in there. One guy comes in. Your technique is awful. You're not hitting the ball right, or you're not doing this. It's like, God damn, like, did I say I need a coach? Did I mention that I won state championships twice? Did I mention that, I've won some USCA tournaments? Did I mention that I used to be a certified tennis instructor? Did I mention that I started with a fucking lotion bottle when I was 10 years old? My dad dropped me off at the library after school. I read up on tennis. I know that there's 78 to 78 to baseline to baseline, 82 to 82 cross court. And that's why you should do cross court, because you have four more feet. So you have a better chance of getting the ball in with topspin when you go from cross court to cross court versus baseline to baseline. I know about the score. I know about the ins and outs. I know about the science of it. I know the history of it. And it's like, damn, I know all of this, and I'm still being talked about and still being told this. Even when I'm not, that's not what I'm doing. I'm solely just showing, having fun, just being myself. And that's like, even with these live streams, I'm talking about things, I'm bringing awareness on my platform about a situation that is very, very important, and people want me to shut up about this. Or they saying, man, you just trying to get views. I'm gonna get views no matter fucking what. What are you people talking about? It's fucking YouTube. I can fucking just say, oh, I'm drinking a wild cherry sparkling water, or I'm drinking a core water. I'm gonna get at least a view from it. Why do people feel the need to sit up here and think that everything is being done for money? When I told you guys, YouTube can be gone yesterday, and I have a whole fucking career. I say that loud and proud. At the end of the day, I know what I'm doing. I know why I'm doing it. If you don't understand it, that's up to you. But nobody's gonna make me hate somebody. I'm not gonna hate you guys. I'm not gonna hate on you guys. Some of the very people who are hating on me, I'm not gonna hate you. You can't make me do that. It's not in my heart. I'm not conditioned to hate other people. I don't know why the fuck I'm like this. I don't know. Because I said to myself, like, it's true. It's so true, because recently somebody asked me for money. And as I sent the damn money, I said, Lord is my witness. I said, I'm not going to get this money back. I'm not going to get this money back. But I'm not going to like get upset because I know I'm not going to get it back. I'm just going to whatever. I'm just going to chill. But let me say it like this. I gave the money. The person kept saying, oh yeah, I'm going to pay you back. I'm going to pay you back this day, this day, this day. And that's the problem that I had. You kept lying. I don't like people lying in my face. Why do you have to lie about it? Just keep it real. You're not going to pay me back. I gave you this money. $400 to be exact. I gave you this money. Was it stupid on my end? I'm going to be honest. And some people were like, one of my friends was like, Terrence, don't call yourself stupid. No, I was stupid as fuck, because I knew that this person was not going to give me this money back. I'm going to sit down over here. I knew, because this person was not going to give me this money back. But with that being said, hold on one second. know I'm hitting the fuck out of y'all. With that being said, I wasn't gonna I wasn't gonna allow myself to be bothered by that. And I wasn't until the person just kept lying to me and then lying in my face, coming back into the live streams, like, being completely disrespectful. And by disrespectful, I mean talking about like all the weed that you just bought, all the booze you just bought. And I'm like, damn, this person showing all this stuff and I just gave you all this money and you haven't given me back even $1 of the money, but you said you was gonna give it back to me. What you doing is you see that, man, he's a pushover. Or man, like he's chill, like he doesn't care the fact that I got this money from him and he ain't hurting for it. Cause I'm not hurting for it and I'm not hurting for it. Hell shit, I can lose that every fucking night at the damn casino, at the game room down the street from my condo. I don't have all the money in the world. All I know is I'm gonna work for everything that I need and my wants, I'm gonna work towards, I'm gonna work for. But at the end of the day, like this person just played me and that's the reason why I'm not dealing with those people. So my point is, do I hate those? Do I hate that person? Did I hate the other person? No, because this happened to me several times. You're never gonna bring it out of me to hate somebody. I just don't want to deal with them. I actually, to be honest, I pray for them and I actually have love for them from a distance. I'm not gonna say that I hate those people because they didn't pay me my money back. I'm gonna let God deal with that. You're not going to bring hate. You're not going to bring that out of me. Like, I'm not doing it. I am growing and growing and growing mentally. I've gotten so much stronger and I've learned to let some things go. It's important to learn how to let go and let God, because I'm telling you, if you guys don't, you might end up probably harming somebody. You ever got to the point where you get so damn upset where you can feel the heat steaming off of your neck? I'm sure, ain't no way in hell, I don't know how Charlie Kirk was not getting that upset. I mean, he always kept his composure. I mean, did he get stern when he had the hecklers calling him a racist? He's like, come to the mic and say it to my face. Or are you just going to be a coward back there in the crowd? And I love that. He was stern. He took initiative. He said what was on his mind. And he was not going to back down. But that was not disrespectful. That was not hateful. Hateful is the fact that somebody's calling him a fucking racist. And he's giving them the opportunity to speak up. He even gave the people who were calling him that, he's giving them the fucking mic. He's giving them the mic. So that's just like, okay, you hate me so bad. You talk about me so bad. You talk about the cheddar. You talk about what I believe in. But I'm like, okay, well, explain to me why you hate me. Explain to me why you believe that this is this. Here's the mic. How impressive is that? And so because he did that, and then there was a debate and he would knock people out the damn park in the debates, they couldn't take the heat. So they thought, okay, let's just silence him. By doing that, you made his voice even louder. Because honestly, this man, if you would have to really watch and really open your mind, because again, if you have a closed mind, I mean, your mind's already made up. See, that's what I'm getting at. Isn't your mind, a lot of people who have probably entered the live stream already, any live stream you've entered, I don't care, year ago, today, yesterday, whatever the case may be, you enter the live, some people enter the live stream with their minds already made up. They already know, I'm not going to like this guy, or I'm going to come in, I'm going to troll him, because just based off of the live stream title or the thumbnail, or just the fact that, it's, I don't know, like even my appearance. I don't like him. We're going to talk about him. So, okay, this is a black man talking about this. So let me go in and ask him how he feel about how Charlie Kirk mentioned this and said this. These are the things where I'm like, what the hell? Like, at the end of the day, I'm not trying to say how, you shouldn't ask me how I felt about how he mentioned this, he said this, he said this. But what I'm getting at, and what I'm always going to speak on, is the fact that because of what he said and because of what he believed in, somebody assassinated him. You cannot tell me that that is not all right. I'm sorry, you cannot tell me that that's all right. You can't tell me that that's okay. You can't tell me that that's perfectly normal. That's not all right. That's not okay. That is not perfectly normal. That is not how you handle situations. Walk the fuck away from people that you hate, from people that you despise, from people that you don't like, from discussions that you don't want to be a part of. Walk away from that. Learn how to separate yourself from those things, because I'm telling you, you being locked up, you missing out on things with your family, your friends, and just you ruining your life over based off of because of what somebody other beliefs are, is that's just devastation in itself. It's ignorant. Because if you really believe in free will, freedom of speech, well, why couldn't this man talk about these things? Why couldn't he bring up whatever he brought up? Why couldn't he do this? Why couldn't he do that? Do you know that I actually work with some people who are racist? Okay, keep that shit over there. I'm not going to sit up here and bother you. I'm not going to bullshit. I'm not going to be phony with you. I ain't phony with no damn body. But especially if it's like, it's blatantly like out in the opening that you're a racist. Oh, hell no. I'm just going to do my deal. I'm going to do my deal. But it's like, okay, we probably are walking beside people who don't like us now. Even if it's a thing where it's white on white, black on black. Why is this new? This is nothing new to people. It shouldn't be new to you. It ain't new to me. I know for a fact that some people can't stand my fucking ass. They hate the fact that I'm smiling. They hate the fact that I'm trying to my best to lose weight or get healthier, or I speak about money, or I speak about this, or I'm speaking about Charlie Kirk. May he continue to rest in peace. This man did not deserve that, and it does not matter. I keep saying this because it might sound like a broken record. Good, fucking great then. At the end of the day, it's what I believe in, and like I said, this is my channel. If people really don't like it, they don't have to watch. But if you want to sit up here and come in, you want to ask me questions, you want to have a debate, and you want to be respectful and considerate of people, of yourself, of me, and of everyone in the live stream, come on, let's have a discussion. Let's have a heated discussion. I'm not gonna sit up here. We gonna go back and forth, but I'm not trying to call you out your name. Yes, I'm a Christian, but that doesn't mean that I hate you. You know, I'm just compassionate about what I say. Actually, cursing is an expression. I keep saying that. When we were doing this open heart surgery, the doctor was like, fuck. He said fuck like probably 100 damn times in that case, because it was things going on and happening in the case, and it's stressful. It's very stressful. Every damn surgery is stressful. But do you know that patient is alive and well to this very day? This patient is thriving. This patient is a husband. This patient is a father. This patient is a son. This patient is probably right now, you know, like watching TV or whatnot or whatever. I mean, I don't, you know, doing something. This patient is alive, you guys. And that doctor said fuck like so many times because it's an expression. Why? So, and that doctor, and from my understanding, is a believer of God. The doctor even prayed, and I was at a Catholic hospital. I've worked at a lot of Catholic hospitals. At the end of the day, just because you work at the Catholic hospital doesn't have to make you Catholic, or doesn't have to make you even religious or whatnot. Some people just have to have a job, and they go to the first hospital that has a position that's available. But a lot of people that are in these Catholic hospitals are religious. And I love that. I love the fact that some days, when I don't feel 100%, even at the hospital I'm at now, even when I was at the hospital, because I transfer from one hospital to another one, but it's the same healthcare organization. But sometimes I go to the chapel, even without my Bible. I go to the chapel and I just sit down in peace. And then I can see maybe a woman come in and she's starting to cry, and she's praying. And I remember what was one lady coming in, she was praying because her child was sick, and her child was very, very sick, and she was in there praying and stuff. And those things break my heart. I don't say anything unless somebody says something to me. But my point is, it's always somebody out there that's going through a lot worse than what you're going through. It's always someone out there that's in a worse predicament that you could ever probably imagine yourself in. It's always someone out there that's trying to tear another person down, or waiting for you to fuck up so they can take your crown, or so they can step in your place. Never lose sight and track of who you are. And I can just attest to the fact that Charlie Kirk, up until that very last moment, That man never lost sight of who he is and what he believed in, and that myself, that in like within myself is a fucking accomplishment. That is beautiful. This man was incredible, incredible, inspiring. Because I believe in that, and I guess I shouldn't. I'm so it's Terrence, you're so horrible because why do you support that? Because look at what I just said. He did not back down. We need more real people in this world. We need more real people in politics, just like President Trump. We need more people to tell it like it is. Stop sugarcoating shit. We need affirmative action. That's what we need. We need aggressiveness, professionally aggressive, not nasty aggressive, not like, okay, we're not talking about, because I know people come here talking about Hitler and this and this and that. I'm not talking about that. That man did not do that. And then as far as people talking about, oh, the school shootings and this shooting, this is linked to you, this is linked to you. How is this linked to him? Did he sit up here and say, go do this, go do that? And even if the man said, go do this, if right now if I say, go do this, go buy 10 of my shirts. Now, if you go buy 10 of my shirts, thank you. I appreciate it first and foremost. But if your ass got to pay a light bill, don't be upset with me when your lights go off, because I didn't force you to do shit. I didn't force you to do shit. I did not force your hand to anything. You chose to go and do this. I would never want anybody to put themselves into a predicament where it's like they just don't belong in. I don't. That's not how it works for me. I don't know about y'all, but it's not how it works for me. So yeah, I'm a little different. I'm a little weird, I suppose. I'm gonna run to the restroom. I'm gonna be back, and I'm gonna read some comments, okay? But that damn bacon on that salad sounds good. Hell, I wasn't even hungry. Got me hungry. Okay. All right, I'm back. Man, I had to piss like a racehorse. Yes, this was like a sparkling beverage, but I had so much water beforehand. Bacon salad, lovely bacon is a good on everything. Right, Frank? Zayna said, at TBL immediately, but you can't even tell me what he's actually done or said exactly in full context. That's hateful. Power Ranger X MAGA, Make America Great Again. I love that. I love that. I have a hat that says it is nice and red. Canyon Video says, chat, what do you think? Chat, do you agree? Canyon Video says, thanks for your support, chat. Canyon, thank you so much for, for just, I don't know, keeping the chat going. I don't know. I feel like I have a moderator, but not having a moderator. I don't have any moderators on my channel, you guys. And long story short is because I had a few modes within my moderations, or let me just say within my moderators that was supposed to keep things moderated. um, and what I did, I messed up a while back. This was like a year and a half ago, 2 years ago, where everybody who became a channel member, I made I gave them a wrench. So I made them moderator. Now, some of these people knew that I were doing that, and they literally just became a channel member for that month, just to, be a moderator and to start blocking people. And, because moderators can block, okay? And so they block so many people, even other channel members, big supporters of my channel. Those people, in a sense, I guess they really weren't supporters because they just left. But I do understand where they coming from, too, because that's a fucked up thing, like, people to do that. That's pretty messed up. That's not okay. But anyway, that did happen. It is what it is, but now I don't have any miles on my channel. I'm never gonna say never, but at the moment, I don't want to give anybody wrench. I know that I get a lot of trolls, I get a lot of hate. This is nothing even concerning Charlie Kirk, my right-handed God. I got so much hate ever since I've been on YouTube. Y'all gotta understand, I've been on YouTube since 2019. I've started taking it really serious after COVID. But I'm telling you guys, I've always had, when I had 1,000 subscribers, when I had 10,000. I remember even having 20,000. I remember when I first got verified, when I reached 100K, and I was at an Applebee's, and I was in Portland, Maine. And I remember, I had so many people in my live stream that night. Not even kidding. I probably had probably over 1,000 people in my live stream. And I remember, I just remember how that's when it really started to happen, with the moderators and all that stuff. I remember just people just hating because I went to that Applebee's. I had never gone there, but I'm loud, because I'm by myself and I'm in the big circular whatever table thing, and I was much bigger booth thing, the circular booth. And I remember literally everybody in that damn Applebee's clapping for me, clapping. And then there were people giving me they were like, hey, here's a tip, or here's this, here's that. What's the name of your channel? And I remember the manager gave me a $20, y'all, $5 is a lot of money, but $20 gift card. I'm like, yo, that is such a blessing. Gave me a $20 gift card. He gave me some balloons. They gave me a free dessert. They gave me a free drink. Yes, I had me a couple of drinks. I sure did. It was some frozen strawberry daiquiris with a little bit of liquor in it. But I don't drink now. I don't drink at all. Especially with doing the whole weight loss journey. I just don't care to drink. But my point is, it was just sad how those moderators, some of the moderators in that chat, just really really messed me up, because they started blocking people and against my wishes. And I didn't have certain chats with them, but I did tell them, hey, just don't start blocking immediately. Give people a chance and fill people out and stuff. But some of them just started blocking. Like I said, they got so block happy, they started blocking, true supporters of the channel. Because sometimes maybe the names were similar and stuff. And I just think it's important to just know that not everybody, deserves it or can be that. But thank you again for just being supportive. Thank y'all for being supportive. For the most part, a lot of people are being supportive. That's all I want, is just a supportiveness in the positive. Even if it's something say you don't agree with me, I don't agree with you, but why can't we respect each other? I don't have to call you out of your names. You got to call me out of my name. All that, this name calling and all this derogatory mess is it's disgusting. It shouldn't happen, is what I'm saying. It should not happen. Keep America great. Absolutely. I'm gonna tell you, America's in a sad place right now. I ain't gonna lie, but I have so much faith in my country. I have so much faith in my president. I have so much faith within myself. I have so much faith in my community. I know that some greatness is gonna come from this. Even the fact that I love how I'm seeing so many black people speaking about this. I love how I'm seeing so many from different people of different walks of life just coming together. I don't care, even from the gay community. It's like at the end of the day, this man was murdered. This man was shot down in front of his family, y'all. Yo, that's not okay. None of that is okay. None of that is okay. Do you realize how many people say fucked up shit? How many people say things that, I don't care, straight up racist and this and this and that, whatever the case may be. I'm not sitting up here saying, oh, let me break bread with all these folks, but I'm damn sure not thinking about killing any of them damn people. Why are we laughing at the fact that this man was killed? That's what this is all about. That's my fucking movement. Because if we as Americans, even people that's out of the country, can't see that this is a problem, you are the fucking problem. That's an issue. That's a real problem. Yo, that's a real problem. Damn. Can't go around killing somebody because of what the fuck they said and you don't agree with it. Shit. Don't listen. Move the fuck on. Well, Terrence, it's affected me. It's affected my child. It's affected life. Move the fuck on. Move on from that. What's not acceptable is the fact that you guys are normalizing this. So when your child gets up and he or she wants to speak his or her mind, you're going to be okay with somebody trying to assassinate their ass? No, of course not. Everything is all peachy until things happen to people. Everything is all peaceful until things happen to people. How many times we see in the news, oh, wow, yeah, this family was this, and they were always great in the community and stuff. We never saw this coming, and we didn't know that this type of stuff existed. Yeah, everything was all peachy till it wasn't peachy. This is a problem. It's a real problem. And you want me to shut up about this? You want me to say, okay, well, it was valid. Oh, it's validated. Okay, he was killed. Because he said it about Dr. Martin Luther King Jr. Oh, okay, well, it's okay. It's okay to kill him. Oh, it's okay. What the fuck is wrong with people? Truly, I'm being so serious. That's a real question. What is wrong with people? How is this okay? Why is this okay? This is not okay. Very unacceptable. So that's why I'm bothered. People say, well, you're too invested in this. It doesn't, I don't care if the man was black. I don't care if it was a woman. I don't care. It could be, Lord forbid, if it was Kamala Harris. It could be her. I don't like that woman. I don't want nobody to harm her. I just don't deal with it. I don't listen to her. Do you get what I'm saying? Do you understand what I'm saying? I know some people are going to take back their life. Some people are going to step out of here. Some folks coming in and said, oh, hell no. This man, he's off his fucking rockers. He losing his mind. I'm not losing my mind. I'm not off my damn rockers. I'm not drunk. I don't even drink. I'm not somebody who's like, I'm indecisive. I can't make a decision. No, I'm telling you guys, this is fucked up. This is messed up. And if you guys don't feel that way, I'm not saying get the fuck out of here. I'm just saying you need to really maybe do some soul searching. This is really bad. This is bad for our community. This is bad for the world. It's bad. It's not okay. It's actually quite sad. To be honest, it's quite sad. I don't know why I can't get this damn thing open. Oh, there it is. I don't know why they were doing that. I'm going to put us up on the charger here. Remember, this park closes at 10:30. So I got some time, and yes, it rained, but I'm going to see if I can I know I'll be able to. I'm gonna see if I can dry the cord off. because it won't rain again. The rain is out of the forecast now. Okay, it says it's charging. Canon Video says keep America gay. Canon, thanks. Okay, I mean, whatever you say. America didn't need Charlie Kirk. So Monkey, see, this is the problem I have with that. So now you can say, hey, I didn't need him. You can say, yo, I didn't support what he was saying. But when you put it like that, America didn't need Charlie Kirk, it's almost like you're writing him off. And that's the part. See, that's what I'm saying. Y'all say things, some of y'all say things that is so disrespectful, it's like unimaginable. Okay. I find that disturbing. Okay. I think that's very disrespectful to say something like that. But see, that's my opinion. At the same time, you can say what you want to say because that's your right to do that. You get what I'm saying? So I'm not telling you to shut the fuck up. I wish people would stop telling me to shut the fuck up because I'm not telling you to shut the fuck up. So why, if I'm not telling you to shut the fuck up, why I got to shut the fuck up? You know what I'm saying? But I don't agree with what you just said though. I don't. America, I'm gonna be honest. I actually feel like America does need people like Charlie Kirk. America did need him, and the reason why I say that is because look at what just happened, y'all. Look at what just happened. Look at what just happened. And I love how the fact that he pointed out certain things, saving with guns and certain things with schools and teachers or whatnot and students. And okay, so you do have these school shootings, but is that his fault? How is this his fault? So now we're not only sitting up here, man, this is so sad, yo. We're not only sitting up here now putting blame on someone who has passed on. We're not only just mocking the death, the assassination of him. We're just being impossible. We're not taking a step back and looking at really what's at hand or what is really going on here. Why are we deflecting? Why do we throw things on one individual or this individual? Like I'm telling you, I'm the guy. Like I know it's gonna be people like, man, this dude is on some shit. He on drugs. I'm the guy that is still gonna bump some R. Kelly music. I'm still gonna listen to some music, the artist from P. Diddy or this and that. At the end of the day, no matter what somebody, I'm still like, I love golf. I'm gonna still probably watch some old Tiger Woods videos and this and that. Tiger Woods did a lot of wrong. But do I have a place to judge him? Because I don't want y'all judging me. That's what I'm saying. Like I just feel like people are washy. How you say it? They wish-washy. They all up on the damn fence. Like they can't say what's on there. They can't say the truth. Like my deal is me saying that I disagree with some things, that I agree with some things, is not me on the fence. It's me knowing what the fuck I agree with and what the fuck I disagree with. It's me knowing those things. And that to me that's growth. That's being an adult. That's being normal. It's okay. Yeah, I don't have a booger. That's like the back of my nostrils. Y'all see my nostrils? The lighting is lighting, okay? But again, you can say what you want to say, Monkey C. That name is hilarious, though. So a lot of y'all names are hilarious. The one that came in and said it was like, hey, nigger. And I said, okay, yeah, you're hilarious. But again, you can even call me those names. It does not define me. I lost a friend, not say like lost as far as death, but we stopped talking because he was like, bro, man, I can't fuck with you. You think that's okay? I said, no, it's not the fact that it's okay. It doesn't concern me. Because somebody else say the N-word, this and that, I don't care. I don't even come in. Like I told y'all, I'm not somebody who even say, what's up, my nigga, all this stuff. I don't even talk like that. I don't do that shit. I don't do that. Do I listen to good old school rap and all that? Maybe that's in there. Yeah, it is. But that's just a part of the lyrics. But that doesn't define me. My name is Terrence. I am a certified first assist. I'm a certified surgical technologist. I'm a certified sterile process technologist. I love tennis. I love golf. I like to ski. I love swimming. I like football. I like basketball. I like walks in the park. I like to mind my own fucking business. I love YouTube. I love to read. I love to dance. I love to sing. I just love to be my authentic self. I love people who love God, okay? I don't hate anybody. Even if you hate God, I don't hate you. Like I said, there was a content creator who I was actually going to go and visit, purchase a fucking plane ticket. Was going to go see this person. This person did not believe in God. This person ended up like trying to destroy me on YouTube, talked about me like a straight up dog, wished death upon me, prayed for my demise, like literally was praying. And I said, damn, that's how you know you done fucked up or something, when an atheist is praying for you to die. I said, I'll be damned. But anyway, I mean, this is real life, you guys. At the end of the day, none of that is going to impact my life in a negative way. I try to like not even let it matter no way, but honestly, it does impact my way in a positive way, because it has shown me how strong I am and how I can overcome any obstacle, any hurdle, anything like. That's why I say we're butterflies. I haven't said this in a minute, but we're butterflies on my channel. Okay, we're butterflies. When you come here and you really rocking with me, you're a butterfly. That means you fly above all negativity or all things positive. You have an endless amount of possibilities. So therefore, if you got an endless amount of possibilities, so therefore you can do whatever you put your mind to. Don't let anybody silence you. I spoke about this way before I even spoke about President Trump, Charlie Kirk, Candace. Like it's way before I spoke about. I spoke about Rosie O'Donnell. I spoke about so many different people, be it Republican, be it Democratic, be it okay. They are, they're indecisive. They don't care about politics and stuff. I spoke about a lot of people. I have friends, like I can say that I have acquaintances, but I have a couple of friends that don't even vote, and that's okay. That's their God-given right. No one has to do what you feel that they should do, and you don't have to do what anybody feels that they want you to do. You do what you want to do. And that's why I can't do nothing but support, what's right. And what's right is the fact that Charlie Kirk did not deserve to be assassinated just based off of his beliefs and which his mindset is the truth and what's right. Like I said, did I agree with everything? No, I don't think anybody can agree with someone 100%. Now that in a sense is like laughable. Now, if somebody tells me that they agree 100% with every single thing, that's a problem. I mean, does that make sense? Like, how can you agree with 100% of what someone is saying? Because I don't think there's no two minds are identical. Even identical twins don't have identical minds. They have a huge connection, but they don't even have identical minds. You have your own mind. No, every mind is different. Maybe a little fraction off, but every mind is different. Now there's some similarities, and we can understand each other a little bit better, because you do have Republicans, you do have Democrats, maybe if you don't want to talk about politics and stuff, but you do have people who can just easily, in my opinion, I feel like easily relate to you just based off of, okay, well, damn, I see what Terrence's talking about. Yo, he's saying that, yeah, the man took some jabs, in a sense, like towards a black individual, a black leader, but does that equate to him being murdered? Like, okay, when you do write it on paper, like, what the hell? I'm in my mind, I'm like, well, did he assassinate Dr. Martin Luther King Jr.? No, he wasn't even around then. Hell, I'm 7 years older than him. Shit, what the hell, people? This is crazy. The man is speaking his truth. The man is bringing up things, and he had people, I can tell you this much, spiraling out of control, because those people, they didn't have their own mindset. So I have never spiraled, even with you guys. You don't see me spiral out of control. I'm coming back consistently. I'm going to talk about what I want to talk about. People trying to force me to stop talking about this subject. They wanted me to stop talking about President Trump. They want me to stop talking about this. They want me to stop talking about money. They want me to stop being happy. You got folks that just want me to be fucking miserable. They're coming on here to see my downfall too, to see me be miserable. And they're like, he's just rambling. He's just talking nonsense. Ain't none of this shit nonsense. At the end of the day, this is real life. And I take accountability for the things that I've done, the things that I said. I know for a fact, like, Charlie Kirk took accountability. He even said it. Like, right, wrong is wrong, but what he believed in is what he believed in. At the end of the day, that doesn't give anybody the right. I will keep saying this. It doesn't give you the right to want to do harm to others based off of their beliefs. And when you think about it, it is words. People say, well, words are powerful, Terrence. Yeah, words are powerful, but it's like if I say, go kill Bill, you ain't got to go kill the damn Bill. If you go do that, that's something that you're doing. That's something that you're doing. At the end of the day, I don't know. Like, I think that at the end of the day, like, setting somebody up. Okay, for instance, Miss Robbie's son. I met Miss Robbie's son. I met Miss Robbie. Miss Robbie is she was the founder of Sweetie Pies. Sweetie Pies was a soul food restaurant that was in St. Louis, Missouri. And my best friend who committed suicide, may he continue to rest in peace, Antonio, told me about this. It was a show on the OWN network, I think Open Network, right? And I had never watched Sweetie Pies. So I started watching it because Antonio told me about it. And sure enough, I landed a contract in St. Louis, Missouri. And he was like, bro, we gotta go. And I was like, okay, well, if you come up here, blah, 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 blah. He ended up coming. We played tennis like every single day. And even after playing tennis, we would go to Sweetie Pies. And we spent a lot of money on the tennis court because we went inside. We were in a indoor tennis court. And it was like $60 an hour to play. We played for like 3 hours each day. We played 3 hours, like literally. It was like he got in there Sunday. We played Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, because he had to leave out because he was working back in Mississippi for the weekend. Anyway, but we would go to Sweetie Pies every day afterwards and spend money there. But I met everybody. There were like twins that worked there. There were like everybody from that show I met. Like, Antonio took pictures. I don't care about taking pictures. And like I said, Antonio was always in shape. I was like massive. I guess I had insecurities about pictures way back then. But I do have some pictures of me being big. But people are like, man, you carry your weight nice. But I was insecure. Now I'm not so much insecure. Like, I love how I look. I know I'm a big guy still, but I have lost over 190 pounds. And so this feels good. Like, this was tight on me. It's a lot loose. And I feel good about that and stuff, whatever. I just, I have a neck, I'm not doing this here. Like, I'm looking dead on, and you can see the neck. I'm looking straight ahead. You can see the outskirts of my ear. My face got so big you couldn't even see my ear. So thank you, Jesus. Okay, thank God that I'm on the right track. But anyway, I can see, my point was gonna be, I can see if it was something like Tom, like he did, setting up Miss Robbie's son, set up his nephew. He had his nephew murdered. Can we think about this? He had his nephew murdered. So it was a how do you say, like a murder for hire, whatever. Like, so he actually hired somebody to murder his nephew. Damn. And with that being said, I look at it like, okay, it's just like you pull the trigger. But that's not Charlie Kirk never did that. I never did that. Like, think about this, you guys. Like, we're saying people are being led to damnation. People are going to hell. People have done wrong, and all the blood is on your hand because you said this, you caused this. This is sad. At the end of the day, nobody caused any of that. It's the people who set out and went and do that. Those are the people. That's the real deal. But again, maybe you guys would disagree with me on that. Do you agree with me? I mean, I'm gonna get to the comments. I know I got a lot of comments, but I'm just like, okay, is that what it is? Like, do you think that because people say stuff word of mouth, and you think that, okay, because they say this, and yes, they're in this, they're more popular, they're more powerful because they say this, people go out and just do it. I understand, like the Beehive, Beyonce will say something, people will do it, but Beyonce is not putting Casanet, for instance, shut down damn fucking New York. But yes, the man is an icon. I mean, he is. He's legendary. You know, I Show Speed. These are amazing people. But does that mean that because they say something, they have to be held accountable because they are they're not forcing people. They're not forcing people to do shit. You get what I'm saying? We have to make sense of this. And I just think it's not being, I think things are being made sense of. They're not forcing you to do anything against your will. You have your own will, you have your own rights. So therefore, he's not accountable. He shouldn't be held accountable for what happened with the school shootings, what happened in the gay community, what happened, how some black people feel about him, how some white people feel about him. You know, he shouldn't be held accountable. I don't know. Maybe you guys probably will never disagree. Maybe you will never agree with me on that, but I don't know. Am I fucked up for my mindset? So are we saying that he should have been murdered? Do you guys realize, like, you're playing God, the judge, and the jury here? How are you? And also, you talk about being. Some of y'all talk about, okay, Christianity being religious and believer of God. So how are you judging him? Because I keep saying to myself, yes, judging is inevitable, but why are we judging him? And then we're saying that we believe in God and that we're supportive of people and this and this and that, but we're so quick to judge. We're so quick to pass judgment on somebody, and then a lot of people don't even know the whole story. Some of y'all just watching videos. I know people come to my live stream, but watch some of the damn videos. Do your own due diligence. People don't do that. It's people that sit up here, come to my comments, and based off of the comments of somebody else, then they want to sit up here and say something. But you ain't even sitting up here and looking at the like everything like within context. Like you're taking their comment and you're running with it. Because I know for a fact it's like the telephone game. Like, you know how you start a conversation and then by the 10th person, you know, you can talk about bacon on the damn salad, but then by the 10th person, somebody talking about a pair of Jordans or some shit like that. How we go from bacon on the damn salad to buying a pair of shoes, Jordans preferably. Even though I never owned a pair of Jordans, I don't believe in that. Them shoes way too damn expensive. But anyway, like that's what it is. It's just people like putting their own spins and twists and mixes on things and stuff, and then people, they listen to those things, they don't get their own research, and now y'all think this man, y'all really do, y'all sit up here thinking that this man was a bona fide racist. I'm laughing because it's fucking sad. You're wrong. Charlie Kirk was not a racist. He was real. Was he rude at times? Hell yes. Because I'm going to be honest. Look at what the fuck he went through when he did those debates. There were some real ignorant people that he debated against. And I'm going to say this. There were some civilized people too. People who can agree to disagree and walk away peacefully. But then you have to have security because people will walk up to the damn mic, and then because he would debate them on this and he would give them the opportunity to state facts, they couldn't state facts. And then they felt like attacked, and now they're like they've been wanting to try to like get to him to like fight him. I'd even say this, like, okay, yo, get in the ring with them. You know what I'm saying? Like, or whatever the case may be. But far as taking 200 yards away, taking a rifle and shooting somebody in front of their fucking children, in front of their fucking wife, is absolutely horrendous, despicable, disgraceful. It's disgusting on every damn level. And you're telling me because of what he said, and he should have been killed. So now that he has been killed, now we're gonna laugh and rejoice. There's people in politics, there are people that's on a bigger platform that I can ever even imagine at the moment, and they're laughing about the fact that this man was taken out of this world. Where are we at in a society? Think about this. Think about this, people. Where are we at mentally? Is anybody thinking about this? Is this something that is just like we don't want to discuss? Oh, it's just like whatever. Like, no, this is sad. It needs to be brought up. This is horrible. It's unacceptable. Marcus Chain said, "Make America holy again." I like how you put that in there. Zaina Marie says, "Keep freedom of speech alive." And I'm so serious, Zaina. It's important that we do that. It's important that we still talk about. I don't care if somebody coming on here and bashing Charlie Kirk. I don't care about that. I'm gonna be honest. That's if you feel like that's your that's your God-given right, and it is your God-given right to speak on things and stuff, whatever. But if you feel like that's right, okay, that's your right. I'm gonna always speak against that. But the point of the matter is, we're speaking, we're talking, and that's the beauty of it. So we're talking. Why are our words getting to the point where it offends you so much you want to sit up here and shoot me, that you wish death on me? Why is that an issue? Why does it get to that? How does it get like? I'm so concerned. I'm so concerned about that. That's why I'm sitting up here. I'm doing this damn live stream because I'm concerned, people. I'm concerned about the wellness. I'm concerned about our health. I'm concerned, like more than anything, the mental health. Mentally, why are people so upset and so aggravated at other people? I don't care if you're on a small platform, you're on a big platform. I don't care if you're Jay-Z, Kanye West, if you're President Trump. Why are people so upset at the fact of the matter? When people bring up stuff, they get so upset that they find it necessary to potentially try to kill these people. We already know there was an attempt. People say that was a setup. That was not a fucking setup. Somebody really tried to, they attempted to fucking kill President Trump. It's happened in the past where we did have some presidents being assassinated. Y'all, there's 6 people out here. Y'all know there was there were people. There's people in politics being killed all the time. Sometimes I feel like it's not being brought up like to the mainstream as it always should, but it does happen, and it's devastating. It's sad to know that some people just can't walk away. Simply walk away. Like I'm walking this way. I'm just walking away. That's all it is. That's all you have to do, just walk away. It was just that simple for me to walk away. Didn't require too much effort. Walk away from what you don't believe in. Walk away from the things that are disturbing you. I wish I could have walked away from that fucking video. I did not know that it was going to be that horrific. YouTube, that video that I saw when I got said he was shot and then the blood just started gushing. I'm sorry if it triggers anybody here. Lord knows I see trauma all the time, but that was just something that just, I don't know, y'all. It made me sick. Like, I did not sleep. I didn't sleep for a minute. And I said, oh my gosh, like, I looked at the blood and I knew for a fact, I said that was a fatal shot. Because I've seen this in real life in the OR. I've seen it. I've seen where people come in, shot to the jugular, shot to the frontal, like far as within their their brain. I'm seeing this. I'm seeing the blood pour out, rush out, and as much blood. And when they even rush those people to the hospital, as much blood they put in, as much blood as they putting in, that's just as much as coming out. I mean, you only can sustain it for so long. That's not something that you can just like fix like immediately. I'm just taking a moment, y'all. I'm just taking a moment because it never should have gotten to that point. And now that we have passed that now, so he has been assassinated. Now we're folks coming in talking about something, how he hated us, he hated black people. Now black people talking about it and being fired. He did not hate black people. He wasn't a racist. He was not a racist. You can't tell me that he was a racist. He could have said that. I mean, to be honest, he could say that this person awful. A lot of people have said even worse than that. Does that make those people a racist? We got to stop doing this race thing too. Like, it does exist, but stop bringing up that shit. Stop putting that, like bringing up the race card every fucking time, because that's like a get out of jail card. Be fucking accountable. You know damn well, in a sense, even really, I know for a fact, a lot of black people, a lot of white people, you know what the fuck that man meant when he said some of those things. You know what the fuck he meant. And I'm gonna be honest, I even felt in my heart, and I'm being real, because I spoke about this to my sisters. I said, I do think that he did say some things to ruffle feathers. He knew that he had to fucking wake up some people. So I think that was also something. Those are the things. The things that he said is really the way he felt about it. But he chose to speak about it, and he was not going to be silenced. But he did want to ruffle feathers. He did want to wake up. He wanted more people to come to the mic. He wanted more people to speak about things. You guys, if we don't talk about things, how is it going to get better? Like I said, it's like that fucking chemo. It's going to get worse, because chemo is going to take out the good bacteria, the bad bacteria, the good cells, and the bad cells before it actually starts to work within your body. And that's why, like I said, even my mom, like I was like, oh gosh, she was having chemo and she started getting weaker, and the chemo just backfired with my mom. She ended up passing away. Unfortunately, she became septic. Her organs shut down, and she did pass away at the age of 51, and it's devastating. But then you have some people who the chemo is, you see it. They've lost their hair. They're getting weaker. They're pale. They're skinnier. But then they start to get better and better and better and better. It's like you got to go through the horrible stages to get to the better stages. I think that's just what we have to do in life. But nobody deserves this fucking nonsense, you guys. Nobody deserves this. I don't care, even if you are that way, meaning even if you are just some hateful, racist, villain, evil person. I don't think that you deserve to be killed. I think that if you are killing somebody and you're harming somebody, there should be justice. You should be brought to justice. But I'm telling you, I'm just not that person. Even with the death penalty, because I'm telling you, I think that there has been some innocent people that have been murdered, that have literally been killed. And yeah, we can watch movies, but I think that's really in my heart. I'm gonna be honest. I'm telling you, and I think there's some people who have gone to their graves knowing that they did commit crimes and never confessed to it. Meanwhile, somebody else is in prison when the person who passed away never confessed, and this person will live the rest of their life out in prison. We think this life with Eddie Murphy and Martin Lawrence was just a fucking joke, but that shit is real life. That shit happens every day. And I pray to God that it doesn't happen to us. I pray to God that God's protect us from all those negative and those toxic people, those horrible situations. That's one of the reasons why I really don't hang with that many people, because I just don't want no smoke. I don't want to get no smoke. I don't want to receive no smoke. But you got to be careful out here. You got to be careful, especially what we're seeing now. Like I said, somebody has lost their life, right? And people laughing about it, and they're trying to justify this. How can none of this can be justified? The man said what was on his heart. He spoke the truth. He debated. He gave people the opportunity to talk. And now he's being talked about across the entire fucking universe. And the majority of people talking about how hateful he is. You have so many people talking about how hateful he is, and it's to the point where I think even when people say that, and then they say, well, but I guess he shouldn't have been killed. I feel like they're justifying the fact that him being killed was a good thing. That's how I feel about it. Now, somebody may disagree with how I think about that, but I feel like when they do say that, they literally are saying, yeah, it's justifiable. I'm just saying, again, I know people are gonna get upset because I'm talking like that, but I do feel like that's also what's going on. Do y'all think that? Do y'all think that way? Like people say that and they do a cover up where it's like they come in heavy about the situation and they come in bashing all things he said, but then they sum it up like, oh yeah, but yeah, he still didn't deserve to die. Or I guess he didn't. And it's like, you guess, like what the fuck? When you know that? When you know that? Clayton, thank you for the 10. I appreciate you so much. That means a lot to me. Thank you. That's so dope. I appreciate that. Thank you for doing that. Thank you so much. You said came in video, so you don't like their speech. Power Ranger said, well said. I appreciate you. Cheryl says, you celebrate and laugh at a man who is dead. I think you're a demon. Absolutely. This demonic, I think, is completely evil. I don't know. I can tell you this much, like, 1, 2, 3, 4. The 5 people that I really, really talk to, nobody's celebrating his death. I spoke with my dad. My dad, let me tell you, and my dad is somebody who, my dad is not a damn Republican, okay? I'm putting it just like that. Hell to the no. Hell to the no. But he ain't dealing with this foolishness. He don't support that mess. The fact of the matter is he don't support that somebody being killed in that way. Lord have mercy. I just can't imagine. You know, I just can't. I mean, young kids, but I still feel like at the ages, so those kids are they're gonna remember this. This is traumatizing. Candace said, you mad about free speech? You're saying, am I mad about free speech? TY Pro says, rest in peace to George Floyd. Yeah, rest in peace to George Floyd, and like I was talking about Michael Brown, I was talking about a lot of different people. Y'all, that's another one of my popping videos where I'm like, you know, talking about Black Lives Matter, where I'm talking about black people, where I'm talking about every race, you know. Check it out. Like I did all these videos. I was in Tampa and it was like this mural and it was like all the people and this and this and this. Y'all, I am pro police, but at the same time there are demons in that world. I am pro, obviously I work in the hospital and stuff, but I'm telling you guys, I know for a fact there are some demonic people in the fucking medical field. We see it every day. There are people that they got into this field to do more harm. So we have to be prayed up. That's something my mom would always say. She said, boy, you go into these environments, I don't care, these hotels, you go into, like, you get a Airbnb, you get an apartment, you get a house, you pray over everything. You always bless it, you pray, and you manifest positivity in your life. You manifest health and wealth. My mom always said that, and a lot of times growing up, I would laugh at my mom like, oh gosh, she talking about this again. But now I see it, not just now. Hell, I saw it 8 years ago, 9 years ago, 6. You know, I started to see like, okay, yeah, I got to really do this because there are some horrible people in the world. There are some brilliant people in the world. There's some amazing people in this live stream. You guys, some of you guys are absolutely exceptional. But then there are some people that are, oh my gosh, like you think this is okay? You think it's okay for somebody to be killed? Okay, yeah, that's demonic. That's absolutely. I mean, there's no way to explain that. Again, I guess I speak on like justifying that. There's no way to justify the fact of the matter is that is not okay. It's unacceptable. You realize we're talking about somebody speaking their truth, somebody speaking up, and actually giving a mic to people to debate him, to go again. Okay, so he knows people don't agree with what he's saying. Some people do, but he's gonna give you a mic to speak. It's almost like, okay, well, damn, you gonna assassinate damn Oprah? You go assassinate Ricky Lake, Montel Jordan, Sally Jesse, Raphael. See, I'm taking it back for y'all ass. I'm not just somebody who just up and peered. I wasn't born just yesterday. And a lot of people say, man, you got such an old spirit and old soul. I'm telling you, at the end of the day, this is not right. It will never be right in my book. It's unacceptable. It's just what it is. We got to stop doing this mess. We're mad about words coming out of other people's mouths. That's not logic, bro. Nothing anyone says can scare me. I want to give you this power. Monkey C said it was just Charlie. Um, Say it with sticks and stones can break my bones, but words will never hurt me. There you go. Frank said the other side could say whatever they want. I'm the Republican that will listen, but I will not give a rat's ass about what you say. Exactly, Frank. See, I respect that. Because you listen, and again, like I listen to a lot of people, but I don't take it into consideration. Or even if I take it into consideration, I'm not gonna just okay. Oh wow, you saying this? Let me just change my mindset about everything. Hell no. Like I believe in what I believe in, and that's just what it's gonna be. You know, at the end of the day, we all have the right to believe what we want to believe and not believe what we don't want to believe. Like, but we don't have to kill each other because okay, some people are not. They're not paying attention to me. They don't understand me. So I'm gonna get you. I'm gonna get you, sucker. No, stop that mentality. Somebody stop. Put some damn stop signs in the chat. Stop. Like stop for real. Stop. Stop. Take a step back. Focus. Walk away. Breathe. Go hit a damn tennis ball. Go throw a damn football. Go play some baseball. Walk in the fucking rain. I don't fucking care. Go streaking or something. Shit. I don't know. Go do a polar plunge. Do something else versus getting so invested and caught up to the point where you're trying to harm somebody. It's unacceptable. Frank said, I'm the Republican who wants to cancel social services. Wow. Frank said, I'm the Republican that wants to deport your ass back to your country where you belong, criminal. I mean, you know, Frank, I fuck with you. I ain't gonna lie. I fuck with you. Christian's grandma said, my baby, there are haters on both sides. As soon as this young man was killed, people were ready to begin a civil war. Remember, this man was killed by his own. You ain't lying. I said the same thing. I said that. I said that. Killed by his own. And then I feel like some of the first people, like especially the Secret Service, his own, were laughing at him, made it a joke. They made a mockery of his death, and they're in that level of like, how do I want to put this? Hey, Traquel, how you doing? Thanks for coming in. Y'all, these mosquitoes biting my ass, eating my ass up. They're on that level of that platform, like. They're like, that's Secret Service is huge, right? That's a big deal. And you're laughing about somebody being killed? Man, man, it that would never make sense to me. I can't stomach it. I can't stomach it. And I'm gonna continue to tell people that, like, because there are people that literally think that this is okay. Well, I'm gonna keep going fucking live and saying that it's not okay, and I damn straight. And people say, "Well, Terrence, you're gonna be going live for years." Well, I'm going live for years then. If Lord see fit, I'm gonna always speak my truth, what I feel that is true, what I feel is necessary, and I don't think anything less than what you're gonna. I don't think there's anything less than what you're gonna do. I hope and pray that you speak your truth. Now, as far as the damn trolls, the people just want attention, y'all go sit your ass down, unless you're going to be original. Because like I said, people keep coming in and saying the same shit over and over again. That shit is so corny. Like, these are real discussions. It's real discussions. Like, okay, can we talk about the fact of the matter is, you want to stir the fucking pot? I'm not trying to upset you, but at the end of the day, he did speak on the fact of statistics, okay? Now, Charlie Kirk did not create the statistics. Statistically speaking, he did not create any of those statistics. He's going by the numbers. The numbers do show that, and I'm gonna be real. I know this is like something that people are like, no, don't talk about this. Oh, no. I'm not saying every single parent out there, especially the mothers, are, when they have sons or daughters, but obviously more sons, and they have these sons and they get up to be not just a reasonable, good citizen of the state, of the country, of the world, a good person within their community. I'm just saying Some people can get up. Like I thank God I had my mom and dad. I had both my mom and dad like literally all like my sisters and myself as we were growing up. My mom and dad were both there. And I'm not gonna lie, we're all successful, but I have some friends that, like I said, the millionaire that graduated with me from high school, her dad was never around. Now her dad does pop up. Hey, how you doing? I keep thinking about, oh Lord, I keep thinking about the damn movie where the guy, his son becomes like he gets into the professional football, and now his dad just pops up. I forgot, it was a Tyler Perry movie with what's her name? She played Angela Bassett. It's a Tyler Perry movie with Angela Bassett. I can't remember the name of it, but I was like, damn, you don't come around now, because her dad coming around now. But at the end of the day, what my point is, I don't want to get away from the point. The point is, you can be a single mom and raising a daughter or raising a son without having a father figure around and still raise these kids successfully. But what he was saying was, through the numbers, statistically, okay, get what I'm saying? Statistics show that in the black American, black African American, however you want to fucking say it, black, and black families, when these kids grow up without that father figure or that father in the household, there are more chances of those kids getting older and having, far as like committing crimes. Now here's the deal. We're talking anything from stealing something small to something, capital murder, whatever even. But those are the statistics. And people got so irate because of that. And I'm like, wait a second. He didn't create this. That's not Charlie's Kirk situation. He's done his research and he's speaking on things, and these things just happen to be facts. And it's like, oh shit, this is gonna upset people, but they're upset with the truth. And then the woman also says, well, the reason why those people being black people, she was with black people. She's like, the reason why those black people are committing crimes because in their community they're overly police. They're overly police, so they're creating more crime. They're committing more crime. He says, no, ma'am. No, statistically, those communities, like when you talk about lower class, lower middle class, I mean, even like poverty and stuff, like it's under police. It's under police. They're under police. Like there's not enough police. So, again, you're wrong, ma'am. And she just could not understand it. Then this is the ticket. It shows that, because I want to make sure, because I'm like, okay, because I was reading up on so much, I was looking at so much, because we were talking about police, the police brutality. But that's what he said. Okay, so he's like, you're talking about police brutality, you're talking about this, but do you realize, like, with black people, again, y'all, I'm black, and I am not trying to sit up here and be a sellout, but I've said this shit way before I started talking about Charlie Kirk, way before I started talking about President Trump. I would say this shit when I was in fucking 5th grade. I tell you guys, I was the president. I was on the Falcon, like I was on the, what is that? What do we call that? It was on the Falcon Flyer. I was a part of student council, so I was the president. I've been the president. I've been the vice president. I've done so much. Like I've done like the Falcon Flyer, like even in school, middle school, intermediate, middle school, and high school. I was all a part of that. Again, I was a geek. I mean, it was junior beta club, national beta club, junior national honor society, junior agricultural society, junior this. Debate team, math team. Oh my gosh, y'all, I'm a geek. I'm a geek through and through. I really am. And then on into high school, I was always a part of that. But what I'm telling you, guys is, I literally talked about this. I'm 38. So Charlie Kirk was 31. I am 7 years older than him. I talked about this before he probably talked about it. Seriously. Think about it. I mean, when I was I was 10 in 5th grade, and then like I was turning 11 when I even went to 12, when I went to the 6th grade. Y'all, I graduated a little early. But anyway, I could have actually jumped a couple classes and stuff, but my mom was like, no, she didn't want to do that with me. And that's fine, that's okay. But I still end up getting, people say, how do you get so many degrees? How do you get so much? Because I took so many corresponding classes in high school. When I was in 10th grade, I was taking college courses. In 10th grade, as a sophomore, I was taking college courses. Again, I'm a geek, it is what it is. Y'all can say the damn jokes, whatever, I don't care. But at the end of the day, like I spoke about these things. So this is something I've been talking about forever and a damn day. When it comes to like police brutality and all this stuff, like my mom, like I'm telling you, my mom she told me like, you know, some of these cops, even some of your own, y'all don't even get me started, yo. Like I had a cousin who was a part of the police force in Columbus, Mississippi. I'm not gonna call his name, but he was a Bergen. You know, y'all know my last name is Bergen. But anyway, he was a part of the police department, and he would tell us how corrupt it is. How corrupt it is. And I say is present tense because it is corrupted. There are even black people who are in that power that want to see other black people down. They want to see the demise of other black and brown people. There are some white people who want to see the upliftment of some black and brown people. Y'all, the world we live in is a beautiful world, but some of the people in it is fucked up. That's my point. That's what I'm getting at. Okay? Follow me. All right? So I brought all these things up. People can say, oh, he's looking for a viral moment. You out of your fucking mind. Because I spoke about these things. Hell, call me fucking Sylvia Brown, John Edwards, and every other damn medium out there. Because I spoke about this shit years ago. And I didn't even know that we would be right here in this moment. I didn't know. But I did speak about these things. I was talking about accountability I don't know what it, I think it's the fault my mom and my dad. Because I said my mom and my dad, when my sister and I, when we would have disagreements and we would fight and we would start to really just get on each other's nerves, my mom and dad would set our ass down. Y'all sit in this fucking room together. You're gonna stare at each other. You're gonna turn the damn TV off. And that's when we got a little bit bigger because we only had one TV when we were real small. We had a black and white damn little small TV. But as we got bigger, my mom and dad, became more established and they got a few more things. But we grew up without having much, but we never missed a meal. But my point is, my mom and dad made us figure things out amongst ourselves. That's why we're such decision makers. My sisters are freaking business people. Like, they are incredible. Like, I'm not even kidding. And it's just like they know more business than I know. I'm good in the medical part of life. You know what I'm saying? But at the end of the day, we're all successful. And I do. Obviously, first and foremost, I owe that to God. God is first and foremost and always. But it's how my mom and my dad raised us. And I'm going to say, I do feel like like when you talk about statistics, I mean, when you don't have both parties, I do feel like it's more difficult. I'm not trying to say it's impossible, because I'm making sure people understand. I'm trying to be careful with how I say things because people are so easily offended. Oh, so now I'm going to have the single mothers, I'm going to have the people out here, single fathers, attacking me that are black and this and this. Well, my child is a Harvard student. Okay, I'm not saying that's not impossible. I'm just saying that it's less likely. It less likely happens when you're talking about it from a bigger perspective. We're not talking about 10 people. We're talking about millions. You get what I'm saying? See, that's what I'm saying. I feel like people don't really listen. They just react. They don't listen first. They just react. And that's the problem that people had when it came, in my opinion, to Charlie Kirk. People love to just react and not actually listen. Y'all know I got to watch my surroundings. Gotta watch. Always gotta watch, because People, people crazy as hell. I don't put nothing past no damn body. I damn sure don't put past nothing. I don't put nothing past nobody. I'm gonna watch my damn surroundings. Um, Frank said, I'm new. I'm the new Republican Party that will give you a hand up, but not a hand out. Get off your ass and work free, and work you free. Ooh, Frank, man, Frank. Can I do a virtual hug, bro? I'm sorry. I'm not trying to sound weird, but can I do a virtual hug, yo? Yo, that hit me to the core. I fucking love you for that. Like, yo, get off your lazy ass. So, Jesus, that's another discussion. That's another live stream. Yo, look, I gotta screenshot that because Frank, I'm telling you, I'm screenshotting that comment. That comment has been screenshotted as we speak, and I'm telling you, I'm gonna go live talking about that because I'm telling you, like, that's what I feel like. I feel like, oh, yo, I'm not kidding. Like, yo, I'm telling you, I'm not. It's not like a thing where it's inevitable. We got to do the compare and all that stuff, and with the Republicans, with the Democrats. But I'm not kidding. I feel like if you are Democratic, and okay, like. Or Democrat, I feel like, okay, well, again, not everyone, but I do think there are a lot of people within that party that's like, okay, give me, and you're expecting this, and you want like maybe an easier way. And then I feel like, far as the Republicans, it's like a lot of us, not all of us, but a lot of us, we're fucking working our asses off. Like, shit, we got fucking, look at our hands. Like, shit, we got calluses and corns and shit on our feet. We're working hard. We're never just out panhandling. Again, I know somebody gonna get upset with me, but I'm just keeping it real. I was talking to a close friend of mine, and I said, I don't see how people do it. Lord knows, I'm telling you, I grew up with not having much at all. I remember taping my fucking Rawlings shoes. My mom got so irritated because she was like, why did you tell me, boy? I said, Mom, I didn't want to bother you and Dad because I know money is tight. She was like, no, you tell us. You don't need to be going to school like that and stuff, and that's not okay. We can pitch in, we can get you some more shoes. I said, Mom, but it's a small hole, and the tape is fine and stuff, whatever. And I'm being serious. And those are Rawlings from Walmart. And I was in sixth grade. I was at Hunt Intermediate because I was in intermediate school. So 5th and 6th is intermediate. 7th and 8 is junior high. 9th through 12th was high school. And K through 4th was like the secondary. Kindergarten, first grade, 2nd grade, 3rd grade, 4th grade. It's just crazy because my niece and nephews go to this private school and it's all together. It's from K through 12 and it's huge and it's all together. And I'm like, wait a second. So they're eating with seniors. Keisha like, yeah, they eat with seniors. I'm like, maybe that's not a bad thing. Maybe it's good for us socially, but they're way wise beyond their years. But anyway, my schooling was different. But absolutely, I agree with you. Absolutely. I know I'm gonna lose people because I know some people gonna be like, oh hell no, I'm getting out of here because I don't like the way he's saying this and how he feel or what he accepts. But I love it. I hold myself accountable. I'm gonna hold y'all accountable. I hope you hold yourself accountable. But at the end of the day, yeah, like I'm Frank, I love that. Again, hello, Trikel. Trikel is a channel member. If you guys want to become a channel member, you can. I only have one channel membership, and that's T's Awesome Butterflies. I greatly appreciate if you guys do become a channel member because it's a way that I can give back and I can support the channel. As you guys support me, I can also support people. Cheryl said Republicans didn't kill Charlie. What chat think about Iron Man? Chat, tell me how you feel. Chat, stand up. What? Okay, Cannon. Wilbur said, why are blacks still talking about this is beyond me. Why are blacks still talking about this? Because you know what? It's my fucking business. It's my prerogative. Now, if that response is too much for you, I'm not going to apologize. I'm going to tell you maybe just to exit, but it's because I fucking have every right to talk about it. And I will talk about it as much as I can. You said it's beyond me, but what's beyond me is the fact that black, white, green, purple, whatever the case may be, I don't care if you're telling me that if you believe that he was a racist, but are you saying you believe that are you saying that you accept the fact that he was killed? You just want me not to talk about this shit and move on. And okay, stop talking about race. Stop talking about Charlie Kirk. Stop talking about politics. Just talk about, I don't know, dance a little bit. Just sing, just dance. I'm going to talk about what I want to talk about. And this is my content, but at the same time, this is real life. And what better reason? What is a better reason? Like, why not expose this? Why not bring this up more? Why not get people why not get them, like, wake them up? Like, and I know for a fact that's exactly what Charlie Kirk was doing. That's what he did. Wake up, people. Wake up. Okay, let's stop this thing where, I'm just gonna piggyback off of what she said, off of what he said, and believe him or believe her, rather than do my own research. Or, okay, because you coming in, Wilbert, and saying, I don't know why blacks keep talking about this. What is it? Okay, because it ain't just blacks, but what's your point of saying that? So you saying because, are you implying that he was racist, and why are we talking about a racist? Because I've already said, you already know how I feel if you've been watching it. I know for a fact that he was not a racist. Watch the other damn live streams. He's not a racist. What it is, he's saying things that maybe you or maybe someone else is uncomfortable, be it black, white, green, whatever the case may be, however the hell you see yourself. He is saying some things that make you uncomfortable. But because people are being uncomfortable or made uncomfortable, I don't even know how you're made uncomfortable, because it's really how you see yourself, it's how you feel. But I digress. Some people say that no, Terrence, that's a real thing. No, it's you. Yo, if you a hardcore motherfucker and you really got your mind made up, and I'm telling you, I'm getting to that point even in surgery where I ain't gonna lie, I'm looking at these people, I can give a rat's ass about what these people say now. Like, there was a guy I had to let his ass know because he was very derogatory and very disrespectful, condescending and saying like, they're so-and-so, bitch, they're so-and-so. And because I was joking when I first transferred to the hospital. And I had to put him to the side and say, hey, listen, I'm nobody's bitch. I said, and I had to ask first because my mom is deceased. I said, is your mom still alive? He said, why, yes. I said, would you want me to call your mom a bitch? Would you want somebody to call your mom a bitch? Well, Terrence, no, that's not the point. I said, it is the point. I said, stop calling me a bitch. You don't want to be called a bitch. You don't want your mom called a bitch. Don't call me a bitch. And I almost said bitch, but I didn't. I caught myself. So I pulled him aside. Chain of command. I do chain of command because that's my policy. So I go to the fucking source, which was him. So I go to him, I talk to him, I put it to the side. I didn't threaten him, but I let his ass know, you finna stop calling me you finna stop calling me so-and-so's bitch, because I joke with you a couple times. That's why I say you can't give people a goddamn fucking inch, because they take 20 goddamn fucking miles. You can't give people a fucking inch nowadays. They take 20 fucking miles. So you have to shut shit down immediately. You have to shut it down immediately. So I shut that shit down. Then I go to management because it's chain of command. And I say, hey, I had a discussion with so-and-so. I had told him this, and I use this verbiage. I talked about this, but I'm gonna tell you this. If this continues, I said, listen, do not refrain from putting me with him or me giving him a lunch or me getting him out of the room. I have to be able to work with everybody in this hospital, everybody in this department, which is the surgery department. I said, but realize, if he continues, he will get his ass cursed out. I said, now you have my right hand to God that I'm not joking. And she looked at me like, what the fuck? Because, she never heard me, raise my voice. She never heard me because I'm always, good morning, how you doing? Oh, come on, let's everybody. I mean, that's really me, though. I'm a jolly fucking soul. But I ain't nobody's goddamn fool. And I ain't gonna be I'm not gonna be your trash can, your doormat, your pushover, your scapegoat. Hell no. I'm not that individual. So if you think that's what it is, you can go ahead and get the fuck on. Because I'm not playing with that. And I'm telling you, this individual is like, you would think that he's my best goddamn friend. I'm like, dude, get off of me. He's like, T, how you doing today? I hope you're doing well. He's even like, God bless. I'm like, God bless you too. Like, you ain't got to sit up here and pretend to be like, oh, God bless, because you probably don't believe in God. But at the end of the day, I say, God bless you too, and I move on. Now, isn't that better than coming in the morning and somebody saying, oh, there he is. That's so-and-so's bitch. Isn't that better? But you have to check people. So at the end of the day, Wilbert, I'm telling you this right here. I'm not going to say fuck off or this. I'm not coming at you that way. I'm simply saying I can say what the fuck I want to say. I can talk about what the fuck I want to talk about. I will continue to talk about what I want to fucking talk about, and that's just what the fuck it's going to be. And at the end of the day, like, if you do not like it, like I said, please go ahead and go, because nothing's gonna change. Yeah, one time I may go live, I may talk about this, I may discuss this. I mean, like I said, even Frank gave me some ideas, and I'm gonna discuss all these things, but I'm gonna continue to keep Charlie Kirk's voice alive, and I hope others do as well. Be it them black, be them white, be it Democrat, be it Republican, be it indecisive, be it whatever. Keep this alive, keep this going, because at the end of the day, your word should not get you killed. Your word should not get you killed. And that's how I feel about it. Damn, why can't people just fucking have a conversation and have a debate without feeling like somebody gonna fucking blow their brains out? This is nonsense. Yes, I'm looking around, I'm checking my surroundings for sure. Because not from based off the live stream, just based off maybe people coming to the park, somebody trying to try your ass, ain't even affiliated with any of this. But at the end of the day, I'm just saying, it is sad to know that some folks like, well, damn, well, if I see him, I'm gonna beat his ass. I'm gonna fuck him up. And that's sad to know that, okay, it's people out there in real life that's like that. It's sad because of based off of what I believe in and what I speak about. So now you're that upset that you want to see me, you want to cause harm to me. That's just disgusting. CHS said, I hated seeing this college student in Texas at Texas State University, and he just had to be black. Mocking Charlie Kirk's death on campus right in the middle of a memorial for him on campus. Are you serious? You saw that? That's terrible. You choking me up. You said open your heart to Iron Man. He's the only one that can save us. Like Iron Man, the superhero. TY Pro says, rest in peace to Trey Reed. Absolutely, rest in peace to. Look, I love the fact that you're doing that. I appreciate that. I support that. I've spoke about these things. Do not think that I'm somebody who. Don't think that I'm against my own population. But I am pro everybody, like honest to God. Like at the end of the day, like I said, I can agree to disagree with certain things. I can move on. I'm never going to agree with the fact that it's okay to change the subject. It's okay. Oh, just don't talk about it. It's okay to laugh at the demise of somebody. It's never okay. So that's what I'm saying. That's why I want to keep talking about these things. Power Ranger X says, according to you, which race is the most racist? All races are racist. There's no compare. All races are racist. And at the end of the day, we all have some type of, I'm gonna say this, we all have some type of things that we need to learn. Like none of us are perfect, but we all need to learn. We all need to continue to grow. Now, I'm not trying to say everybody, is potentially can't be racist, but we all have said some fucked up shit. And I'm just saying, if you haven't, that means you're perfect. We have all said some things. Like I said, even now, I was talking to my dad. I was like, Dad, you realize you can't say midget anymore. You can't say little person. You can't say dwarf. Well, he said, damn, Donnell. That's a middle name. He said, damn, Donnell. What the fuck can you say? I said that I get it, but it's just not. It's not politically correct. It's not the right thing to say anymore. Now, what you would say is that individual, and he's like, well, how would you describe them? I said, exactly. I said, I guess now you almost have to refrain from describing people, but I tell people in a heartbeat, if you describe my ass, say Terrence, the stocky black guy. That laugh like Eddie Murphy sometime and this and that. One woman was afraid to say that. She said, she told me she's the anesthesiologist. She said, now Terrence, I don't want you to think that I'm racist. I said, why would I think that? She was like, well, has anybody ever told you you laugh like Eddie Murphy sometimes? I said, yeah, I get that all the time. And she was like, well, and I promise you, I wasn't trying to make a fat joke. I said, oh Lord, Eddie Murphy. Why does everybody affiliate like, okay, Eddie Murphy, okay, so he black, but then when you say that towards a black person who sound like him and he just happened to be big, you think Nutty Professor. Eddie Murphy, like the thing that comes to me, what jumps out to me is Dr. Doolittle and the fucking Beverly Hills Cop. Those are the two most like. Now I love fucking Nutty Professor 1 and 2. I love Norbit, but those movies, I love all the movies that Eddie Murphy has done. Eddie Murphy is a genius. He's amazing, very talented. But that last thing I'm thinking about is somebody being racist, and it's somebody trying to come and be because I'm a big guy. That's the last thing I'm thinking about. Hell, shit, sometimes I laugh like them. You know what I'm saying? It is what it is. But why is it a problem? And why do people have to prepare themselves, embrace themselves? Because we're in a society where now you can't speak, you can't say things. Now, I ain't gonna lie, don't walk up to somebody, especially a fucking sister, and touch her fucking hair. Like, I ain't got nobody hair no more, but when I had hair and I went to Colorado, they were like, oh, wow. They were touching my hair. My sisters got so upset when I told my mom about that. Because, our mom was alive, and she said, now listen, she said, boy, don't have nobody in your damn hair. She wasn't talking about no racist. She was talking about energy. She was like, people can touch you, touch your hair, and then they can their energy can latch onto you, and you don't want that. You don't want no bad spirit. You don't want no bad energy. And I was like, what is my mom talking about? But that stuff is real. That's why you want to surround yourself with positive people, real people. Now, at the end of the day, I'm real, but I can be looked at somebody who's, okay, damn, he's condescending, he's rude even, he's aggressively professional, but I don't like it because it makes me uncomfortable. Well, okay, maybe our spirits are clashing because you probably have, I'm not trying to be disrespectful, but you have spirit where it's like, you're not being true to yourself. I'm being true to myself. I'm gonna say what the fuck is on my mind. I'm gonna say how I want to say it. And at the end of the day, I'm not holding no grudge. I don't hate nobody. I never use that. I never I don't hate y'all. And I hope people just don't hate me. Now, one lady came in, I think earlier meaning like early this morning, I was live, I was walking downtown like Fort Myers. And she was like, you know what? I stumbled across your channel and I see how effing pathetic you are. And so this will be the last time that I'll visit your channel, or I'll watch your channel. And I says, okay, well, thank you so much. Have a blessed one. And she kept talking. And I think by me saying have a blessed one, she thought I was being funny. You realize I tell people that at work, and they be leaving. They say, Terrence, stop being so passive, so condescending. I'm like, huh? I said, I'm being serious. Have a blessed night. The fuck are you talking about? I'm being passive or I'm being condescending. I literally want you to have a blessed night. I've said this since probably the existence of me. Ever since that I learned how to say that, and ever since my mom and stuff had us, and my grandparents had us going to church, I would tell people, I'm blessed and highly favored. Have a blessed one. Have a blessed one. Have a blessed day. Have a blessed night. What's the harm in that? But again, we're in a world, fast forward, okay, 2020, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, almost 2026. Now we're in a world where people they can't even accept that. They can't accept that. Now, I ain't gonna lie, I do have a hard time with verbal praises because I feel like people say shit to just, oh, you're doing such a great job. And it's like, you ain't got to tell me that shit. I know I'm doing a great job. But it's like, Terrence, stop it. Allow them to say that because that's the right thing. You ain't got to sit up here and be mean or, upset because somebody want to praise you, and just keep it moving. Take it for what it is and just keep going. But anyway, I just thought to myself, like these things are sad that we can't be ourselves. And that's why I say I love when like the first time, I was watching Charlie Kirk. That light went off. It's 8:55. What the fuck? I was watching Charlie Kirk. This was like 2-3 years ago. I seen him because it was like some type of, not like in person, but I want to say maybe he was in Tampa, but he was at this convention he was speaking. I was like, man, at this time, obviously he's like, yeah, he's probably 29, 28, not even kidding. So I'm like, damn, this man is highly educated. Like, he speaks so well. He barely fucking said I say all the time. I've done see, there we go again. I've done like what is it called in college when you speak, the speaking class, the speaking course. Anyway, I did that. I've done a couple of those courses, did a great job in them and stuff, but I really had to rehearse. But I felt like the things that he was saying and how he was saying it wasn't rehearsed. and he was speaking from the heart, and he was speaking from experience, and he was speaking facts. And some of the things I was like, okay, well, I didn't agree with a couple of things, but I agree with most of it. I was like, okay, damn, this is what's up. Like, I want to sit up here and have discussions with people like that. I would love to sit down and break bread with people like that because, okay, he never, ever, like, he was never trying to kill anybody, harm anybody. You know what I'm saying? And he even said it. He said it several times. Not just like it ain't just one time. He said it several times where he knew that because of what he believed in and how he went about things. He's like, there are going to be people that probably want to see me. That's probably going to try and kill me or want to see me dead. There's going to be more violence, and we see that has came to fruition. Like honestly, there's so much more violence. Like you can't even. Like I'm telling you, I was at work and I'm like, and I say this, I was at work and earlier in the week. So this happened Monday, but a nurse called me dumb, yo. She was trying to force my opinion, and I said, I'm trying to refrain from saying anything because we don't even supposed to talk about politics. But she was like, no, Terrence, tell me, it's a safe environment. Now this didn't get out nowhere. It didn't. It hadn't left the room. I'm just telling y'all this shit, but. Unless she probably told some of her friends or family members, but she is so irate at the fact that now this white lady is irate and upset because not just saying like in regards to strictly to Charlie Kirk, it was more towards like President Donald Trump. She's like, you voted for him? Like, do you realize he's this, he's that, and blah, 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 blah. And then as far as what he has done and how racist and how this, I said, ma'am, okay, I don't want to get into that because I can clearly see maybe you're looking at things from other people. This is not coming from the horse's mouth. This man is not racist. This man is trying to protect his fucking country. And if I know people don't feel like it because okay, maybe you see gas it goes up, it goes down, which I ain't trying to be funny, but gas is actually cheap right now, in my opinion. I feel like far as jobs, I think a lot of more people are working. I've done my research. I think that a lot of people. Do you see the gentrification? Do you see what's happening in your community? Do you see roads being fixed more? Do you see more things being built? Look. There's a new school being built right here. There's more businesses that's opening. That means more jobs. There's a lot more going on in the world today. Even in the times that we're in, there's still so much more going on. So I don't know. Like I have to tell you, do your homework. People don't like homework, but I loved homework. I actually did homework in school before I got home, and my mom couldn't stand that. She said, boy, homework is home, because she wanted me to get my lesson out, and she wanted to be a part of it. And so now I understand why she wanted that so much. It was a bonding thing, but I love my mom. But at the end of the day, like at the end of the day, all I'm saying is, he spoke so well. He was true in what he was saying, and I knew and I followed way before this situation here, but I just can't believe that we are in this moment. To me, it's just devastating. And I'm not going to shut up about it. I decided that I'm not going to shut up about it. Just a little fraction of me was like, man, Terrence, you're going to lose friends. You're going to lose more friends. I've already lost some friends and family members because of voting for Trump twice. People, calling me ignorant, calling me special, calling me this, or saying I want to be white. What the fuck does that mean? You got some white people who can't stand damn Donald Trump. So why do we have to bring the race into this in the sense of, okay, I voted for this person. I want to be like, it was a lot of white people that was gonna vote for Kamala Harris. That don't mean they want to be black. The fuck? Like, why are we doing this? That's what I'm saying. In my opinion, that's when it starts to like look ignorant. It starts to look like silly. Like, you guys, we got to stop that. That's not okay. That's silly to think like that. In my opinion, it's silly. It don't make sense to think like that. Cannon, you're kind of really being annoying. Okay, like I'm just saying. Marcus Shane said that's because Cheryl, they do got demons. Lady Hawk said he was a Freemason. That's wild. Is Iron Man a Freemason? I wonder. Chat, what do you think? Yes or no? Cannon, I don't think anybody's listening to you. I mean, I think some people probably are exiting because of you and not actually because of me, and I'm the host. But it is what it is. Thanks for commenting, I guess. Charlie Kirk died from a fentanyl overdose. Wilbur Howard, okay. That's a very ignorant comment. That's an ignorant comment. Um, Cannon says, Ripper, that's downright hilarious. None of this is funny, you guys. It's not a laughing matter. But again, I can see that some of you guys are just ignorant, and it's okay. It's okay because I'm gonna try to lead you on that right path. Not damnation, but just being a little less ignorant. How about that? Jack Reacher said you should just work out, like actually work out and change your diet instead of wearing that trash bag from space. Really? I've worked out. I play tennis in it. Man, when I do this, oh my gosh, y'all. I used to be like this big. Look at my old videos. And Jack Reacher, come back to me. I like your name though. Come back to me. Just come back into the chat, this chat. But look at some of the old videos. Look at me playing tennis when I was much bigger. When I say much bigger, I'm talking 478.8 pounds, okay? Now we are solid under 300. I'm still losing weight. I've lost over 190 pounds. I'm still losing weight. No Ozempic, no Monjaro, no diet, no pills, shots, no surgery, no nothing. Just me stepping away from all the damn bad food. Every now and then I treat myself and stuff, but I go hard. Like I'm at right now, you said you need to work out, but look how many steps I've gotten so far. And as you can see, I haven't even really been walking too much around here, but I've gotten 38,044 steps so far. And we have until midnight to get more. And remind you, I didn't drive here. I walked from my condo to this park. And yes, it's 9:03. The park closes at 10:30, but I walked here. Okay. So I'm gonna walk around. I'm gonna keep my car parked, but I'm charging my phone as we speak now. But when I do drop my stuff off at the condo, I'm gonna continue to walk. And yeah, we're gonna walk even past midnight. But I'm gonna walk, and I'm just gonna have some fun. I'll do a little bit of running and all that stuff. But thank you so much. I mean, I understand that you calling this a trash bag, but it's a sun on top. But I guess it looks like a trash bag. I can't stand the rain against my window, bringing back sweet memories. Yeah, I can't stand the rain against my window. 'Cause you ain't here with me. And when the rain, do you remember how sweet it used to be? Power Rangers, what is that? What's that emoji? Cheryl, you said, but the Democrats party is done. William Hosley said 2 losers' lives changed that day. 2 losers' lives changed that day. One is a right-leaning gun advocate. The other is now just left-leaning. If you're talking about, I don't know are you talking about Charlie Kirk? Rest in peace to Malcolm X. Yeah, I respect that. Michael Baker, I am not a hateful person, but I am struggling with anger lately. Michael Baker, that's reasonable. Let me tell you, first of all, that's very brave of you. You're a brave individual to even put that into the chat. Thank you. I struggled with it. I can tell you this much. I found a different outlet because I don't want to be incarcerated. And also, I don't want high blood pressure. I checked my blood pressure twice today. It was 119. First time it was 119. It was 119 over 68, and then it was 119 over 69. Don't make any jokes. But it was a normal, excellent blood pressure. My blood pressure, I never had high blood pressure, but it used to be like, in the 128s and 130, which is kind of like, I don't know, it's like hypertension stage 1. But I think in our society, I think they're making it less, right? Because high blood pressure used to be 140, 150 over something, but they're making it less and less and less because that means you got to go see a doctor, you know. And it's like, wait a second, that ain't that damn high, you know. But anyway, thank you for all the rest in peace, Carla Brown. Thank you. Yes, Emmett Till, MLK. Cheryl says Michael prayed. Wow, I love Cheryl. Thank you for saying that. Absolutely. I mean, that goes without mentioning. I mean, prayer is just important. Prayer is so important in my life. You guys, I'm going through so many things. I can tell you right now, it would probably have your mouth open all fucking night if I tell you just 3 things what I'm dealing with at this very moment. But I'm still choosing to go live. I'm still choosing to try my best to be active member of society, try my best to be positive and just fight through all of this nonsense. But there's a lot of things going on that I just don't even want to share, and I'm not going to share because it will be exposing other people within my family and in the circles of friendship and stuff. At the end of the day, I'm just going through so much, but that's not going to be an excuse for me not to go hard or me to apply myself. And it's not going to be an excuse for me to be angry and to be self-centered and just hateful. I'm not doing it. I'm not doing it. William said, you're stupid if you think he didn't hate us. So how, okay, explain to me, William, wait, go. Let me just get my racket and do some swings. I'm just gonna swing my racket. Because I'm gonna see if I can go to that, I'm gonna see if I can go to that backboard. But explain to me, how do you figure he hated us, but he gave us the opportunity to speak? If someone, let me just say this, say if a black person hated a white person, and vice versa, if a white person hates a black person, would those people, the person that you hate, let me just put it like this, because it could be black on black, white on white, it could be green on green. If you hate those people, would you give them a fucking microphone? Would you give them a microphone? Would you give them a microphone to speak? Huh? Would you do that? I hate you, so I'm gonna give you the opportunity to talk. I hate you so much. I hate you so much. I'm gonna give you the opportunity to speak. I'm gonna keep saying it. I hate you so much, but I'm gonna give your ass a microphone. That makes absolutely no sense. William, I'm not gonna say sorry. I'm gonna say you gotta go back to the drawing board and you gotta understand actually what hate is. Because that's not hate. That's not hate. River said, I don't care if Charlie Kirk hated us or not. I'm sick of hearing about his ass. Wilbur, okay, that's fine. But like I said, you're still in the comments. You're still in the live stream. I'm going to continue to talk about him, but I'm talking about everything. It is sad because it's circling around Charlie Kirk. May he continue to rest in peace. But at the end of the day, you can't force me to stop talking about what I want to talk about. What you can do is isolate yourself from what I'm saying. And how you do that is leave the chat. That's how you do it. But Wilbur, I want us to be able to talk. I want us to be able to respect each other. I want us to be able to be cool with one another. And agree to disagree. You know, but I'm not going to talk. I'm not going to stop because somebody wants me to stop. Period. Hey, Alvin, what's up? Says, hey, our brother. How you doing, Alvin? Cheryl said he wasn't racist. Did you forget the end? He was not racist. I know he was not racist. He was not racist. TY Pro, Charlie Kirk thought we belong in the NBA, but not pilots. TY, so now I must say you're misjudging that. You got that all wrong. You have that all wrong. Jason Todd said, where the snow bunny's at? I don't know. I don't see any snow. I'm in Florida. I don't see any snow. And we don't really get snow here. Oh, are you talking about like white girls or whatever that are like that swallow and don't spit? Y'all think that I'm like some nerd I am a nerd, but you think of the nerds that don't really get the jokes, and I'm not really cool. I can't be a part of the in crowd. No, I'm cool. I can joke with the best of you. I can troll a fucking troll like it ain't nothing. But at the end of the day, I'm a real individual. I try my best to be as peaceful and to be realistic as hell. And I ain't got time for the ignorance, y'all. I don't do. Why y'all got time for all the ignorance? You know. NBT said Jesus Christ took 100% of the punishment for your sins on the cross, so there is no punishment left. Trust in that to go to heaven when you die. It's a free, undeserved gift. Alvin said exactly. Pam, you said UHVH. Now what the hell is that? God wants us to evolve, not revenge. Pam, now, I'm sorry. Now all those what's that? What that stand for, Pam? I'm sorry. Now I like the comment. God wants us to evolve, not revenge. But I don't know what the hell those letters stand for. I don't know. Like y'all, I'm old. I'm 38. I'm an uncle of 5. M and N said M and N, C and T. Damn, that's a lot of M and N's and C and T's. You said stop it. No, never. Never. These hang lows. Oh my gosh. You can't even read. I can't read. I have a 4th grade reading level. I keep telling you that shit. Y'all think I'm joking. I got 4 degrees and 1 certificate, but I have a 4th grade reading level. Look at my lazy eye. Sale being Paul has nothing to do with homosexual. You said sale, but you can't even fucking spell. Cause ain't it Saul? Lord have mercy. We both fucked up. Look, these hang lows. We both some fucked up individuals. Alvin T. Walker says exactly our brother. Now you gonna say Saul. So you knew that you fucked up and you gonna put Saul. Why didn't you double check what you was putting up? Are you crazy and dumb just like my ass? Just like people calling me? Are you ignorant too? Because you couldn't get the right spelling initially. Are you ignorant too? I'm really loving this, y'all. I appreciate y'all being in here. People get mad because they don't listen to the message. They only hear what they want to hear. You said that was a joke? I mean, I'm laughing. Am I angry? Did anybody think that was me being angry? I am having a blast tonight. I feel amazing. I love being social. I love talking about. I love bringing awareness to certain things. I'm not angry. I'm not bothered by any comment. Like I said, I literally people can come in and say, "Oh, your mother's dead." If my mom was right, my mom is right here in spirit, but if she was right here, in physical form, she'll say, "Ha, bitch, fuck you," and suck my running bowel. My right-handed guy, she'll say it. She would say that. I'm telling you, I have to get some of my mom's sayings patent. I have to get them. I have to get, I have to buy those sayings because it's a beautiful thing. It's awesome. She came with some of the funniest fucking things she would say. But at the end of the day, she didn't let what you were going to say was never going to affect her. And so I'm telling you, I had to learn it because I wasn't always like that. But she instilled that in myself. Now, I must say, Josie and Keisha had that shit. They had that from since grade school. I'm telling you. But I was I actually was somebody who I tried to fit in because I was bullied so much, and I didn't have that, But I got out of it, and I thank God. Now I don't care. I stand out on purpose. I'm never gonna try to fit in. Like I said, I don't do the lounge at work. I don't really socialize with that many people. When people do start to talk to me, they oh man, they enjoy my conversation and they can't stop talking. And I'm I don't want to talk to you. But that's not me being mean. I just don't want to get too comfortable. And let me just say this. I'm never going to get too comfortable, but I know they're going to get so comfortable to the point they think they can just say any fucking thing to me and that it ain't going to fly. Because one lady did that. She's a traveler. She was doing that. Oh, Terrence, I saw when you were walking from the car, and I kind of overheard you and you was talking to your dad. It sounds like you were a little frustrated in this. I said, listen, we're not fucking friends. Stay the fuck out of my business. And if it's not concerning a patient or something with a case, I don't want to talk to you. And so she got teary-eyed, and it was like, oh my gosh. But that means I had to shut that down immediately, because I'm telling you, she's an attention seeker. You're not my friend. Okay, I'm gonna be honest. If you pay my goddamn fucking, if you pay my $27.50 damn fucking condo rent, that still don't make you my fucking friend, but hell, it's a little bit closer. So you want to pay that for me? You want to pay that? Can you pay the light bill? Because the light bill $140 goddamn dollars, because I can't turn these goddamn ring lights off. You want to pay that? You want to do that for me? You want to gas up my goddamn fucking $1? You want to do that for me? Like, what the fuck? Like, you're not my friend. Can I call you 2 in the morning when I'm crying about the loss of my mom? When I'm having a moment? No. You're gonna fucking send that damn fucking call to voicemail. You're not my fucking friend. Stop pretending. It's okay for us not to be friends, for us to be co-workers, for us to coexist in the same work environment and go home. Because I don't know you, ma'am. I don't want to get to know you. I don't care that your mom just died, your kid just died, this. I know that may sound fucked up, but that does not concern me. I'm here, literally, I am here to help these patients. I'm here to assist these surgeons, and I'm here to do all that, collect my paycheck, and go fuck home. And I have to break it down to people, because I'm telling you, folks got it confused. They do see the nice, they see the kindness, and they think, oh yeah, well we can hold them up, we can talk about this, we can do this. Terrence ain't gonna say this, he ain't gonna do this. No, Terrence gonna let you fucking know what's on his mind. Like I had to tell one lady about, she kept talking about the fucking dip at the job. I said, I told your fucking ass stop talking about that damn dip. I'm not bringing no dip. I really wish you would leave me the fuck alone. And I told her in front of everybody, just like that. Profanity and all. Because you don't understand. Oh, no, I'm okay. I'm not going to bring anything. Oh, no. It's fine. No. But you asked me this shit goddamn 8, 9 times, and then you laugh. Ha, ha, ha. I like to poke the bear. Okay. Rah! You ain't poking no damn more. Stop playing these games, and then when somebody snap on your ass, now you're the victim. Now you want to play the victim. Like, people, like, I don't know, like, I can say this much. I know for a fact, Charlie Kirk, even when he sat down, he had interviews, he held himself accountable. And he's holding you accountable. I'm holding myself accountable, and I'm holding you accountable. I sure am. People have MNY Bags 07 says people have different views or different opinions. Doesn't mean one is closed-minded. Your closed-minded analogy was very closed-minded. That's a lot of closed minds. We gotta let me open something. I don't know. I'm gonna open up my damn mug. We open something. Okay, hallelujah, praise God. Cheers. Sam and G said by his own people, shaking my head. Bad Gamer said he hated you. No, he did not. He did not, Bad Gamer. I have to disagree. TikTok Patriot says, hello. Is it true that they're taking TikTok away? MNY Bags 07. You said the fact that you fools keep trying to make this about people mocking his death is comical. Huh? What? Huh? Was he talking to you? TikTok Patriot said, bad stop line. Sam NG said, R.I.P. to Charles Kirk. Absolutely, Sam. Thank you for saying that. Mark, thank you for saying R.I.P. to Charlie. Thank you so much. TikTok Patriot said he liked everyone and spoke facts. I mean, you know, like at the end of the day, the proof is there. You know, like, could he have said some things that maybe you disagree with? Absolutely. But that does not make him a racist. It damn sure don't make it okay for somebody to assassinate him. You're not going to distract me from the fucking point of all my fucking lives, of the point of everything. Stop killing people. Stop killing innocent people. How about that? Stop killing people who speak the truth and speaking from their heart and saying things. And if you don't like it, you don't have to fucking listen to it. It's just like this here. This is YouTube. I'm vertical live stream mode. If you guys scroll up, I really wish you would scroll up. But if you do or you scroll down, you're probably going to go into somebody else's live stream. And maybe you go into it and maybe somebody in there twerking. You know, maybe somebody, I don't know, doing a damn ballerina dance. Maybe somebody eating some damn fucking food and got a big hot dog in their mouth and it's ASMR. I don't know. It's all different things on social media, but you're in here and you're bashing me because of what I believe in. And I'm trying to sit up here. I am trying to like make people feel comfortable. I can't, in a sense, like I said, I know I can't make you do anything, but I want it to be comfortable for you. I want you to be able to laugh. I do want to joke about some things. His death is no joking matter. But if you guys don't really know, if you didn't know him, and I know like for a fact because of all the videos I watched, this man had an awesome personality. He was fun. He was 7 years younger than me. He was a fun father. He was a fun individual. He had fun. He wanted to live. He wanted to have fun. And he spoke the truth. Why is it so hard for people to understand? Like, if people are speaking their truth and if you don't accept that, just go the other way. Run as fast as you can. Run away from it. Don't just stand there and continue to get pissed off. I don't want you to just sit in my live streams and continue to get pissed off because of what I feel. And you guys are telling me that he hated me. He hated you. He hates you, Terrence. Why are you telling me this? Why are you telling me these lies? I'm going to say this. Hitler hated Jews. Okay? Now, what some people have done for our serial killers, they hated people. They were evil. They were demonic. I'm going to say this about the Secret Service. Obviously, they hated Charlie Kirk and to be in that position and then make this a joke. That shows hate. That's hate. I went to a live stream and I didn't know. Lord knows I didn't know. I just thought I was going because I'm even a moderator in some of the slot channels and some of the big slot channels and stuff. And I didn't know, like one of these channels, I was like, okay, she knew, she cool. But this girl started talking about other slot channels and it was drama. I said, oh, hell no. The hate that was coming out of her fucking mouth was just horrendous. She even used the word, I hate that motherfucker, blah, 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 blah. Back here, it was in the slot community, one slot channel, he ended up killing a couple that had a slot channel. He killed them in Vegas. And he's locked up now. He's still in jail, obviously. He probably spent the rest of his life in prison. But he killed them. And it was all because of hate. Did they get his channel shut down sometime? And did they get some of his live stream taken away? Because honestly, when you do that, that's like, you're taking money away, So he was irate, he was upset. Instead of just, continuing to deal with YouTube support and, because anybody can come in and say, man, I'm going to report this man. Okay, you can report all day. I will fight everything. I know I'm a sitting duck when I come up on this platform, but I'm never going to try and harm you. We could have met and you can do this behind my back or in front of my face. I'm not going to deal with you anymore, but I'm never going to try and harm you. I would hope and pray that you would never want to harm me. I don't understand why people want to pick up a gun. I'm from the era where we fight with our fucking fists. Now, I ain't gonna lie, I might throw a tennis racket in that motherfucker, okay? But I'm from an era where you fight with your fists. I don't like to even fight. The Lord knows I know I pack a heavy punch and I ain't trying to hurt nobody. I'm not. That's why I don't get into no boxing or nothing like that because I don't know. I know I'm strong. I'm not trying to harm anybody. I like to say that I'm a gentle giant, okay? Some people call me a teddy bear, and it's not a fat thing, it's a comfort thing. I save lives for a living. When people get around me, they say, man, your energy is just your energy is like really, really big. We love it. It's so, wow, like you're so awesome. Thank you so much. Like, you've got me through this case. Like, I've helped so many students. Like, I've gotten so many, like, I don't want to like brag and stuff, but they've given me so many gift cards and things because they're like, wow, like you are the reason why, you know, I graduated and I'm where I'm at today. And it's like, I'm like, okay, you say that, but first and foremost is God, and then it's you. And then you can probably dibble and dabble like my parents and this and that, and then me, you know, or her parents and then me or whatever and stuff. But no, you put the work in. I just want to sit up here and just push people to like progress in a positive way. Because I was strict. I'm like, get your gloves. What you doing? Get your gloves. You know, pay attention. You know, be attentive and make sure that you always anticipate. You know, anticipate. Know what the doctor needs before he even needs it. Before he even knows what he needs. That makes for a good surgical technology. It makes for a good first assist. But anyway, I just don't. I'm not a violent person. I don't do that. But back TikTok Patriot. TikTok, not TikTok. I've been saying TikTok Patriot. Absolutely, I agree. Mark agrees. Jason Todd said, where the snow bunny's at? You asking again? I don't know where they at. Find me some. I don't know. I question God. Mark, it's okay. I mean, honestly, I feel like in I don't know, maybe you're in a point in your life where that's appropriate. You don't know God as well. I did have questions myself, but I thank God that I have found, let me tell you, you know why? For Terrence, I lost my mom. I saw my mom in a casket, okay? I saw my mom die twice. My mom coded on the 5th floor, and then she died peacefully, because when she coded, that was not peaceful. And I don't want to trigger nobody, but this is real life right now, okay? Everything is real life, but this is a real moment. She coded on the 5th floor. And it was devastating to me. I'm like, oh my gosh, my mom, I just knew my mom's heart stopped because her head went to the side, and then she started things started coming out of every orifice, you know, like even her ears, her nose, her mouth. It was terrible. It was something that nobody should be able to see, or nobody should see that. But God knew that I could handle it. Hallelujah. Thank you, Jesus. He knew I could handle it. He knew I would be okay. And he knew that my mom was going to come back. They gave her chest compression for 20 minutes, consecutively 20 minutes. And there was a guy, I was crying profusely. My dad was not at the hospital at the time. The chaplain, and then like I call her the angel of death, that came over from palliative care. The head nurse that came there was like, we've already called your dad and we're still working on her. You know, Terrence, you know, I'm gonna need you to come down. I want you to go get some ice water. I want you to step away from this. Because I was like by the room, but they told me to get out and stuff with it, because I was like, you know, of course I'm in the medical field, and I'm like, you gotta straighten your arms. And they were giving brilliant chest compressions. I know they fucking broke all types of ribs in with my mom, because when you break ribs, when you give in-depth correct chest compressions, you're gonna break some ribs, and I know they broke ribs. But they got my mom heart back beating. But anyway, I remember going to the ice machine. I did get some ice water. My dad ended up coming, and he was sitting in the lobby area that they have on that 5th floor. It's close by the nursing station. But anyway, I remember this, and I'm gonna say a race, but because I want to just say this. This white guy walks up, very, very kind. He says he's on the same floor as my mom was on, and we had been seeing him because I had been there a whole week. I didn't leave my mom's side. So the guy goes, I'm so sorry. I know that, you know, I know I saw the people run into the room, so I figured, you know, your mom was in a critical condition. I'm sorry, but I just lost my sister. They were working on her, and they didn't get her back. And his sister was 30. His sister was 31. My mom was 51. His sister was 31 then. It was in 2016. and his sister was 31, and they gave her chest compressions. They didn't get her back, and he was like, I'm sorry, but you know, I just felt the need to tell you that. And it's like, wow, like this man is being courageous. He's being strong. He just lost his sister, his baby sister, who's 31 years old, and they're in the room giving my mom chest compressions, and she's 51. It just put things into perspective, because he thought about me, and he's like, I'm gonna pray for you. You just lost your sister, and you said you're gonna pray for me. So moving on past that, my mom is, central line, all that. She's brushed to ICU. The doctor's like, Dr. Toff is like, and we worked with him. My mom worked with him. I worked with him. My mom died at the hospital she worked at. And I worked there as well at one point in time in my career. So everybody knew us. And my mom was just an amazing individual. She really was. Very fucking strict. Very strict. My dad was a chill one. My mom was a disciplinary one, if you know what I mean. Whew, Lord have mercy, she was. And she ended up like making it through the making it through the weekend. She saw everybody, saw her grandkids, and sure enough, like I knew my mom wishes. We already talked about it. We were gonna pull the plug when when we figured, okay, there's no like voluntary brain activity. Kidneys, still not functioning, organs shutting down. My mom became septic, and when they removed the tube, she just died peacefully. I mean, she was breathing just so peacefully. It was no like rattle or death rattle or anything like that, like I saw in the room, like that Friday, in when she was in the room. But ICU, she died peacefully. And I'm just gonna fast forward this. When I'm saying how I know you're saying you're questioning God, I questioned God even in that moment, but then on top of that, I said, I know God just knew that I can handle this, and I'm able to not just handle it, I'm able to go back to work like a couple of weeks after and still see cancer patients, and actually ovarian cancer patients, breast cancer patients, prostate cancer patients, brain cancer patients. I'm able to see this, and I'm telling you, I was going even harder as an employee, because I wanted to kick cancer in the ass. And I just knew that God is real. And just in that moment, I knew God was real, and my mom raised, like she raised us. We knew it, but I knew it even more. And I will never question God. God is everything. He's almighty. He is everything to me. And that is how I know I'm able to get through life, no matter what circumstances. Like I said, I saw my mom in a casket, and I'm okay. Do I get emotional? Hell yeah. But I'm somebody I'm here for other people who maybe they haven't gone through that, and I pray to God they don't have to go through it anytime soon. But if your parents or anything like my parents, or if some of y'all haven't lost your parents and stuff, if they're anything like my parents, my mom would always say, I don't want to bury my kids, and so my mom would never have to bury us. And my dad is 70. He's going to be 71 here soon. Got a birthday coming up on the 25th of September. But it's just something that definitely, yeah, my dad's birthday is going to be Thursday, coming up Thursday, next Thursday. But it's just, it's devastating. It's devastating, but it still puts me in the mind, okay, well, I know that God exists. And just as I saw, Charlie Kirk, his wife speak, and people were talking about her and stuff. The woman is grieving the way she wants to grieve. She's going to speak the way that she knows how to speak. She's very strong. She's courageous. But you guys, one thing we cannot deny is the fact that this man was murdered. He was assassinated. It is not okay. It's not funny. It's not a laughing matter. But even with that being said, I know God is real because of how even some people are thinking. And I love that. Even, like I said, some black people towards him, a lot of people do support the fact that no matter what he has done, no matter what he said, he should not have been assassinated. And that is a beautiful thing. Even if one person sees that, it's a step in the right direction. We have so much to do as a nation, but I'm going to use my platform to speak on this. I know some people getting tired, but I don't know. Like I keep saying, go somewhere else then. Because It's a lot of things that I need to speak on, and I'm gonna continue to speak on, and it's important to speak. I will not be silenced because you don't want to listen and stuff. I think God has given me the platform to allow for me to do these things. Like I said, I spoke about a lot of stuff even before these things started happening. I spoke about a lot of this. One thing I always talked about is accountability. We need to be accountable. There is not enough accountability in this world. In the world, not just in America, but in the fucking world, there's not enough accountability. Be accountable. Um, Mark said free speech is toast. Mark, at this moment, it feels like it. I don't want to be negative towards that. I'm the guy that sees the glass half full. I'm very optimistic. I still believe that you can speak freely. Will we have consequences? Absolutely. That's just a part of the nature of the beast, I suppose. But I'm going to continue to speak. MNY Bags 07. You said, please answer me this. If he didn't spew hate or racism, please tell me why right after he died, people called and threatened HBCUs to the point 3 had to shut down for a while. What are you talking about? You said, please tell me why right after he died, people called and threatened HBCUs to the point 3 had to shut down for a while. Huh? So you're saying he caused that? What the fuck? Let me walk over to the court. I can't. I can't. I'm sorry. I just can't with that. What the fuck are you talking about? Damn. Shit, I'm not always speechless, but you kind of got me speechless on that one. I don't know what you're talking about. Like, if you're saying that you're saying because of what happened, I know the deal with those colleges. I know what you're saying in that sense. But you're saying he's racist because that happened, and right after he died, that happened. Like, okay, like, that's just like you saying President Trump is racist because some of the people, they are the white supremacists, and he's not. But some of those people want to harm people that support President Trump. But he ain't telling people to harm people. Hell, he want to build a fucking wall. He's like, okay, as far as the immigrants and stuff, get the fuck out of our damn country. But he's not telling people to harm people. What is really going on here? That doesn't make any sense to me. I'm gonna walk this way. It's kind of dark out here, and I'm gonna turn the light on. I'm gonna see if I can turn these lights on at the court here. So at the moment, I'm not gonna read the comments, but yeah, I don't know. That one just kind of like took me for a loop. What? How are you gonna say? Because of what people are doing. I mean, first and foremost, he had died. So, like, he didn't make any damn calls to people. He didn't, what are you talking about? Again, that's not, he can't force your hand or anybody's hand to do anything. That was different, yo. I'm not trying to sound weird, but yeah, you lost me on that one. So I can't answer something that is just like almost seems as if it's impossible. Like, what the hell, yo? They changed this because they said the courts are lit to 10:30 back. So now it's just 9:30. That is bogus. Let me see if these lights come on though here. Man, I miss like playing in Mississippi where Antonio and I would play. It was a park, and the park closed at like 9 o'clock, but the park was like literally, it was like right. The park was like right in front of a police department, and we would be playing to 3, 4 in the morning, and the police is like the police would just come out and watch us play and cheer us on. And like pretty much like every night, and we would play. I'm talking about we would play for like 8 to 10 hours. 8 to 10 hours we would play. But again, you know, things have changed. Let me see if this the lights here. On the switch. I don't think I'm gonna be successful. That is crazy because I thought that yeah, I think it's timed. Unfortunately. Well, there goes that. They must have changed it from, I swear it was 10:30, yo. They changed that because it was 10:30 for sure. So I'm gonna walk back this way. You are dead on. I agree. I don't know how people watch this videos and use and see anything but the truth. Charlie was the best of us. If you don't like him, you definitely don't like me. Firewood Jim, thank you so much. I appreciate you. Do you believe in the Second Amendment? I believe in it. Mark said, work out top for sweating works awesome. Yeah, Mark, I agree. 8 light years free. Tyler Robinson. Father Fish, I'm Charlie Kirk. Linda's abortion reborn not worth it. Have a nice evening. Okay, Linda, God bless you. Thank you for being normal. Thank you, Jessica. I like your name, Jessica. I like that. Phyllis Atkins said the Holy Ghost is the real teacher. Free Tyler Robinson. It wasn't him, it was the government. Father Fish 101. Jesus loves you. It's a Terrence kind of thing. Thank you so much. You're getting your hair done. Nope. 34K, good shit. What's 34K? What is that? I don't know what that means. Jesus number one. Jesus is number one. Jesus is everything. So I'm here on this court. What time is it? It's 9:45. I swear those lights turned off before 9:30. Like, that's so weird. Well, I mean, the courts are drying fast anyway, so hopefully tomorrow it doesn't rain. I'll be back out here tomorrow morning. I'm gonna walk tomorrow morning to the park, and I'm gonna play tennis. But we're still gonna get some steps. Oh, you're talking about the steps? Oh, okay, I'm like 34K. What is that? Okay, let's see how many I got now. Oh, I'm sorry, I turned it off. Hold on, I'm gonna show you how many I got now. Can y'all see that? I got a smart fossil watch. Shout out to Keisha Bergen McGregor. My sister got me this. So now we're at 38,000. Sorry, let me reset. We're at 39,289 steps. So we're almost to 40K. So, you were talking about the steps. I'm like, what is that? I'm so damn. See, look. See, I'm old. I be forgetting shit. Excuse me. Let's see where we at far as okay, so we're at 70%. So I'm gonna pee, but then I'm gonna walk. Let's just walk back to the how about we walk back to my condo? I'm gonna drop some things off. Or do I need to do that? Hell, I guess I can walk. Maybe I can walk with the book bag because it's kind of heavy. See, I got this bag on me with my tennis rackets, and I got all the water and shit in. I gotta change the clothes, and it's heavy as hell. But it's almost like, you know how you work out. See, how are these lights on and the other lights off? If the park, if the lights shut off at 9:30, all the lights just shut off. It's 10:30, and they changed that on the court. Why did they change it? Maybe since school started. That's weird too. Oh man, that's strange. I don't even understand. I'm lost right now. That is different. See, Tampa, man, I could be playing till like 1 in the morning. Okay. It feels great outside. I washed my car. I knew it was gonna rain, but I'm not gonna drive. I say I'm not gonna drive, and I'm gonna drive. I don't know. I'm just gonna probably walk around my neighborhood, but it be so dark out here. It be so dark. Thank you guys for like the R.I.P. Charlie Kirk. Thank you for being understanding and just real. I appreciate that. Okay, I'll be right back. I'm like the only person in this park. It's creepy. Wow, yeah, that's really creepy, isn't it? Okay, let me pull this up. I'm gonna keep you on my tripod. I'm just gonna close it up. Okay. Schizo, the Joker said, at the end of the day, we're all Americans. I agree. Father Fish 101 says, no, you're a good man. Thank you. Squirrel Lords Gaming, greetings. FXD, and I said, we're all Americans. If the Chinese or Russians ever take over, we're all screwed. Oh, Lord, I hope not. I hope not. You said, amen. One seed dies, many grow. Schizo, the Joker said, it's a way for us to come together. I agree. Jared, Galea, it is terrible seeing that video. I literally could puke and cry, and I didn't even know the guy. Right, Jared? It's sad. I did not expect. I didn't expect like that. You know what I'm saying? Like I just couldn't believe how. Like the video that I watched, there was no, oh, this video may contain graphic. It didn't have a warning or anything, trigger warning. It just went straight into it, and I was like, oh shit. It's just like, it's a bad car accident. Like, you really can't turn away from it. But I was just thinking, okay, well, if anything, they're gonna blur things out. Now, the video that I shared, I did a video, a link. I got this link and stuff, whatever. And all of it, I'm like, I see two freaking things moving. I'm like, those are people or those ghosts? Oh Lord Jesus, help me. But I think it's just two people walking, which the park isn't closed. It's just nobody's out here because it's wet. But yeah, like it was blurred out, and I just wanted to speak on it when I was at work. So I did a remix video, but I just can't, for the life of me, I just don't understand like how people are thinking this is normal. I don't know. Like, damn. I get it. Everybody's out there. There's a lot of fans, there's a lot of haters, and people are watching this right there, recording, and no one just knew it was gonna happen, which I still feel like it wasn't just the shooter himself. I do think in my opinion, there were other people that knew what was gonna happen. I'm just saying. I know that's another live stream as well, but that's my honest opinion towards that. I should definitely drink way more water. My body always needs water. Oh Lord, I'm so behind. Dreaming Merc, are you in a fucking sauna suit? Yeah, I am. I'm just in a sauna top, but I do have a sauna suit. I actually had two of them, and when I first put it on, the first one, I danced and stuff in it, and I broke out of the damn pants. Like, I could fit, it's a 2X, but I was bigger. Like, when I first got it, I probably was like, I want to say maybe I was 40 pounds bigger than I am now, which is a lot. Hell, 5 pounds is a lot. But I'm just, I'm continuing to lose weight. But yeah, that was just like, it's crazy. It's crazy how that happens. It's crazy. Bro, got them crazy eyes. You think I got crazy eyes? Damn, maybe I do, hell. He's crazy, mama. I do like that CeeLo Green song. Crazy. I remember when I lost my mind. There was something so pleasant about that place. Even my emotions had an echo and so much space. Hey, and then you. Stop. I love that song. I can sing that song all day. I mean, I don't sound good singing it, but I love it. You're addicted to peanut butter, straight running from each other. I'm old fashioned. I'm addicted to opium argue. Where can you go to some of the people behind you and ask who asked for a trauma dump? What? Sup, pimp? How are you? Forgive even your enemies. I agree, bro. Worse than the AI yapping. Amen. Me too. Nobody said that. I don't know what you can't do, but I find it odd. I want small government and support the expansion of the security powers of the federal government. Okay. DHS is just at the ATF with different steps and then use shotguns at the later agency. Landon Hook, none of that was English. Hey, at least he's talking about love, not spewing hatred. Thank you, Robert Thomas. I appreciate that. Wove v. Rosa. Hey, this is gaslighting what Kirk actually was, still dangerous and still gaslighting what Kirk actually was, still dangerous and stupid. I mean, Kirk was a poster. His job was making content, and he spent many hours boiling and editing down content into minutes for posting. He said civil rights were a mistake. You don't have that job if he got his way, dumbass. Huh? You talking about I don't have the job if he got his way? You're talking about because he said civil rights was a mistake? But see, that's what I'm saying. So okay, so Kirk said what he said, right? He did. But that does not define me. And you're not going to make me hate him because I said things that don't define you. And you should allow me to, like, you should allow, like, say if I had hate in my heart towards you, you shouldn't let that affect you. Like, I don't know why we can't agree on that. What I'm saying is, no matter what was said, and, all the misconceptions and this and this and that, the man was murdered. I think we're missing a lot of big points here, or the biggest point. We're missing it. It's just facts. We're missing it. Nobody is paying attention to that. I don't want to say nobody, but a lot of people ain't paying attention to it. There are people who are paying attention to it. I appreciate y'all so much for coming in, and I appreciate it. I appreciate everybody. Everybody is welcome. Everybody matters. Okay, your opinion is valid. He wanted to make things better by saying people should question if blacks pilots are qualified. LOL. Okay. Oh Lord, y'all ain't researching stuff. Cause I'm telling you right now, that was you're missing the whole story with that. You're taking a portion of something, just like other people have taken it, and y'all running with that, because that is not the whole story. He knew that wasn't right. Damn. He is making it. It's setting examples. It's saying things. You're missing the point. Now, what I can say that this was something that is credible. The fact that he did talk about the civil rights, he did speak on Martin Luther King Jr. Facts is facts. But what you're saying in that sense, that's not the whole truth. That's not the whole truth. You can't tell me that's not the whole truth. Postal support posters, I get it. Wall V said that's not mocking you, moron. What? That's facts because you are lying. Especially when people are asked about their opinions. I'll be honest, Chief, I have never thought how a person voted unless they advertised it. The choice of which is weird as hell. That's the modern generation's problem. They want attention, bad or good. Michael Thorne says, we own you. What the fuck? Dreaming merch, that's kind of not true, because the older generation needed so much attention. They faded Iraq twice. Invaded, you mean? Hey, Dwayno, how you doing? Thanks for coming in. I'm walking back to the condo now. It feels so good outside. Thank you so much, Dwayne, for coming in. I appreciate you. Dreaming Merch said before that they demanded the 101 First Airborne to slap their bodies about black kids going to their schools. What's Iraq got to do with social media? The internet from 2003 onwards has so much to do with how people talk online. 9/11 was really a thing you got deep in for big feelings for all, in some ways never got out of it. That was the news covering with the new technology. The many ways our entire foreign policy shifted from isolationism to expansionism. Technology, haters are going to hate. Don't give them your energy. Helen, thank you so much. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. It's a barbecue place here I never went to. It says Big Nick's Barbecue. It's a small place. See the ice out here, man. And thus began the forever war. No battle, no monuments, only casualties. Who are we at war with currently? Everyone besides each other. I get that. The wars we see, not the secret spy versus spy wars. We shifted from missions with tangible goals to crusades against ideas. Tangible goals achieve secret success, and once that went, we are where we are now. I agree. I'm IFHL 75. I agree with you. Which is funny, with the amount of coke up dudes with dudes vote tattoos in there. Oh my gosh. That's how Charlie Kirk would feel about you. South America was never a clear-cut goal, really. I don't support what happened to Charlie Kirk. Charlie Kirk supporters what happened. Charlie Kirk supports what happened to Charlie Kirk. Okay, that's your opinion. I mean, I thought, from my opinion, I just, from the horse's mouth, which was Charlie Kirk, I thought that he was trying to provide peace. Now, at the end of the day, some things that he said, okay, I disagree with. A lot of things I agree with, but he wanted peace. He wanted everybody to get along. He knew that wasn't going to happen. Okay, but yeah, right is right, wrong is wrong. That's how I look at it at the end of the day. The man said things and was killed because he said things. That's bottom line. This is what we know to be a fact. Nope. Racists chase me off TikTok. Paranoia is poison to the mind. If you say so, but shit, I'm gonna be a little paranoid. I don't put none past nobody. You gotta look. You know what? Look what that sign say. The sign say, "Look both ways for bikes and pedestrians." You gotta look both ways. Hell, I'm looking all around. Shit, I'm looking under my shoes. I'm looking above me. That's just my mindset. Be it poisonous, toxic, whatever the case. Man, it does feel amazing out here, though. It feels so good. Beautiful weather. The Teen Dance app. What is you wearing, Chip? I'm wearing a sauna top. I cut the arms off of it because I bust out of the arms. Well, not really. It's just that I kept playing tennis in it, and it was like small little holes, and the material is really cheap. It's expensive, but it's a cheap material, which is like what we doing now in the world, what's going on in the world, because we buy these expensive ass cars, but they're cheap. They're cheaply made, and they charge us $50,000 and up for these fucking cars and crap. But yeah, it's a sauna top. I do have the bottom as well, but I don't want to break out of the bottom. So, so there we got it. We have it. You get the real algorithms. You'll see you get the real algorithms. You'll see what I mean. What does that mean? I don't have discussions with people who see me as less than. I'm pretty sure it's all the real algorithm. Yeah, I get that, Merc. Teen dance algorithms never really came across my page. If I did it, I never noticed it. Roger Lee said, who is trying to make you hate another human? A lot of people. A lot of people. A lot of people. Like, it's fact. Because the fact of the matter is, okay, what is the point? Okay, so people have came in and said, you are defending someone who hated you. So, okay, let's just say that's true. Hypothetically speaking, because it's not true, but let's just say it is. So what, now I'm supposed to hate? I'm supposed to hate him? I told y'all, I don't hate anyone. See, that's the difference between me and some people. I'm not gonna say everybody, but me and some people. I don't hate anyone. I'm not gonna sit up here and say, oh, I love everybody, but you know what? I wanna love everybody. I give everybody an opportunity to be loved and all that. I really do. But stop this mess where you thinking that because you're telling me the things that he said, like I have, like everything that y'all saying, we can go toe to toe with it. There's nothing that you can tell me that I haven't heard about Charlie Kirk. I don't think, because I know some people say, well, you obsessed. Well, okay, be that as it may then. I don't think. I feel like I'm somebody who is very well educated, and before I open my fucking mouth, I know what I'm talking about. Now, I can't say that that's what everybody does, because I feel like a lot of people open their mouths and they don't think. They're just assuming things. Doesn't change what it is based on. Registered users. Same reason I don't fuck with Rumble. I know that's there. Registered users aren't all teen dancers though. Yeah, I don't do social media anymore other than YouTube. And not every member of the 9/11 hijackers was from Iraq. We still went there. The majority were from Saudi Arabia, and yet we never went there or banned their travel into the US. From Gary 21, you said, yeah, niggas die every day, relax. Oh my gosh, what an ignorant statement. What an ignorant comment. Yep, kind of explains where the missing billions went. No, it went to Hell, Burton, and Eric Prince, and how we overlooked the K Cash Hagi murder. Well, they were in Iraq and Afghanistan expanding their businesses, and Saudi Arabia was also the target. Dreaming Merc said, whom amongst us hasn't? Not me. It's only getting talked about like it's because it's content. Okay, congratulations from Gary 219. Life is fucking content. Content is life. Y'all are saying the most obvious bullshit. Like, what the fuck? Of course it's content. Of course it's gonna be talked about. Hell, I talk about my damn bowel movements. My bowel movements are content. You can't tell. I talk about everything on my damn channel. From co-workers to fucking family to black lives to fucking black fathers in situations, how I grew up and my dad and I, we didn't even say I love you. Because it's in a black community where some people don't realize if you say that in a black community, when the father and the son says it, oh, it's looked at, okay, that's gay. That's not okay. That's feminine. No, that's fucked up. We were conditioned to think that. I changed that with my father. And like I said, with the passing of his wife, which was my mom and dad were together for 33 years. So with the passing of her, that brought us even closer. So it's like, no, I don't care if don't see eye to eye at times. Every fucking conversation is I love you. And sometimes it's multiple times within the same conversation. Like, but what you're telling me is something that I know. Everything about life is content. Content is life. Of course it's going to be talked about. And I have every right to speak on everything I want to speak on. I'm not trying to go viral. I fucking gone viral with videos before. What, like this isn't for money. Of course, you might get super chats. You might get super stickers. I might get super thanks. I might get cash apps. I might get this. You might have people or whatever. People watch the ads. Yes, I'm a monetized channel, but this is solely not entirely for money. Some of the videos I put up, let me just be perfectly honest. Yes, I'll get super chats if people super chat me, but a couple of the videos already, YouTube found it inappropriate. So I don't get paid for that. I don't fucking care. I have 4 fucking degrees. I make over 6 goddamn figures. I'm gonna keep fucking working. I'm gonna have the broke man mentality to the day I die. I'm gonna keep saving. I'm gonna keep pushing. I'm gonna live comfortably, but not like overly over the top. And I'm just gonna enjoy my damn life. Why can't I speak about these things without people coming in and saying, oh my gosh, you're just doing this for content? And that's the only reason why people are talking about it. It needs to be talked about. That's what you do. This is social media. Shit. If there was no content, it'd be no social media. You guys say some of the most obvious things, and it's like, what the fuck? Like, seriously. I mean, damn. Okay. The fuck? I mean, that shit don't make sense to me. Who the fuck he's blowing at me? This fucking car blowed at me twice. Lord, I'm fucking strapped. I ain't fucking lying. Fucking stop, bitch. It'll be a motherfucking shootout on this goddamn street. Fuck with it. Now that part I ain't fucking playing about. Everything is content. Absolutely. K-Boo said, that's the whole point of content curation. Absolutely. Damn, I'm not trying to sit up here and just get loud in y'all fucking goddamn fucking ears and shit. But this shit is fucking ridiculous. I mean, damn. If I don't what? So what do you, okay, let me, hold, wait a second. From Gary 219, what would you like for me to talk about? What do you want me to talk about? Do you want to talk about how I cut my fucking toenails? Do you want to talk about, I don't know, the color of my shit? Sometimes it's green, sometimes it's brown. Sometimes it's like a nice, light, smooth green. Sometimes it's ski. It comes out like water. I don't know. Sometimes there may be a corn or a carrot in it. You want me to talk about that? What the fuck? Shit, I don't know what the fuck is going on here. I don't know what the hell is wrong with people. I don't know why this is why is this something oh my gosh, stop talking about it. This is content. It's supposed to be talked about. I think what it is, I'm not talking about it in the way in which you want me to talk about it. Let's call a spade a spade. That's what the fuck is going on. You can say all day you're tired, but no, if somebody's speaking on something in the way that you like to receive it, that's when, oh yeah, I like this content creator. I'm gonna subscribe because they're speaking in a sense to your liking. That's what the fuck the situation is about. You can go ahead and just be honest with me. People are bothered. They want you to stop talking about things because it makes them uncomfortable. And they're the people that they're a part of the fucking left. They're a part of the problem. That's how I look at it. Nobody in their right mind should feel, okay, if you shouldn't feel the need to sit up here and comment that shit. I would just go. You know how many times I fucking leave channels and shit? I leave people. Even some people who I support. If when it gets to be too much, I fucking go. I'm not obligated. I ain't signed no goddamn contracts. I could be the goddamn moderator. It ain't shit time me there. Now, unless you fucking paying me. And NG slots, fucking paid. And you paying, I'm staying. I'm just not gonna tolerate the bullshit. But at the end of the day, if it ain't that, no, hell no. I'm not obligated to say things the way that you want me to say it. And I guess that just pissed a lot of people off. So y'all left, and that's okay. I don't care if it's nobody in my fucking live streams. I'll be okay. Because, look, I will talk to my goddamn self. Hell, probably sometime I'll start answering my own goddamn questions. This isn't anything new. Okay, and that's all right. Amen, brother. Keep preaching the truth. God bless you. God bless you as well. Skydriver, setting up for yourself is not the same as creating a media empire that benefits from fomenting rage. And you know what? That's your prerogative to believe in and to say those things. I'm not trying to. Kirk wasn't trying to do that. I damn sure wasn't trying to do that. I'm not trying to do that. You know, I'm speaking the truth. And what it is, in my opinion, I feel like it's just people that just don't like the truth. Goddamn, these schools, even I was talking to my sister, older sister, I cannot believe how late they keeping these kids and shit in these like after school things. Like it's 10-8, it's almost 10:30. And people picking up their kids and shit. They got school tomorrow, don't they? That is crazy. It kind of seems like excessive. Yeah, that's another school bus coming filled with kids. Maybe it was some type of sporting or something that they did, but they come back to the school to drop them off. But man, this is late. I never recall. Maybe if it was like a weekend thing, that's a school bus filled with kids. And it's almost 10:30. I don't know, unless they got something they off for tomorrow, because that don't seem right. That is crazy. That's a lot of kids. Charles, thank you. Oh gosh, who's being a fascist? Who's being a racist? Like you're not talking about Charlie Kirk. And I of course that's not okay, but that's not what he was. It's what you perceived him to be. It's a reflection of yourself. Woo! Bingo. Now that's some tea. It's a reflection of yourself. I think I hit it on the head. It's a reflection of yourself. That's really how you see yourself. Yeah, all these parents are speeding to pick their kids up. I guess I'll be speeding too. God damn, this is. I don't want to be a part of nothing like that. Of course that wasn't all right. Of course it wasn't. I spoke about that as well. You're talking to somebody. I spoke about all these things. I speak about school shootings. Of course it wasn't right. Of course not. Why are you saying because, I'm shedding more light on Kirk, on Charlie Kirk? Well, was there what did social media, did the media portray when they when that senator and her husband, when they were murdered, that they were people rejoicing all in public? And was the person like this crazy assassinator from 200 yards away? Like, the Secret Service was, I didn't hear anything about the Secret Service laughing. If that was the case, I didn't hear about it. Look at the bunny rabbit. Oh. So rabbits. So, I mean, to answer your question, no, it's not okay. I never said it was okay. I don't think any death, anybody killing anybody isn't okay. Like I said, I don't even support the damn death penalty. I'm gonna be honest, because the reason why I say that is because I feel like there were some innocent people that were fucking executed. You ever heard the saying like, I can, like I'll tell you a lie. Okay, I'll tell a lie so good, now you will perceive it as the truth. And then I can tell the truth. I can tell the truth so bad you can perceive that as a lie. Like, I don't know if I'm saying it kind of wrong and stuff, but to the point where I can be telling the damn God honest truth. Okay, you got technology. Oh, he passed. He failed the polygraph test. It's people who can control their fucking emotions, can control respirations and everything, and pass these fucking tests and have committed fucking horrible crimes. It's people who just they have anxiety. I have a little bit of it ever since my mom passed and my best friends committed suicide. Like, shit, I'm a little spooked out at times. So hell, I'm just saying. I probably won't be able to pass these things, and I ain't even do nothing. At the end of the day, we have to be careful. We have to be mindful. We have to have an open mind. The person coming in saying, wow, you're closed-minded because how you speak on people. Like, no, I'm open-minded. I'm very open-minded. I'm telling you guys, Charlie Kirk gave people a microphone. Who disagree, he didn't know they were going to disagree or agree. He gave them the microphone. The majority of people disagree and wanted to be a part of this debate, wanted to talk, wanted to do this. But he gave them the microphone. He never, okay, you're wasting time. Time is money. And I'm just going to be honest. But stop trying to make this seem like, okay, well, stop trying to like take the momentum off of it. Take light away from it. And you bringing up other things because you don't want to talk about it anymore. Because at the end of the day, some of y'all really have hate in your heart about this man. You probably can watch his video right now. We're probably all a part of that algorithm, right? We're getting a lot of things that's mentioning Charlie Kirk, right? And so you watch it and you start to cringe. Meanwhile, I watch it with an open mind. Meaning that, okay, yeah, I am